welcome to the Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse Shopping Network. Shipping Goblin Bob here is going to tell you all about our new Platinum Edition. It's my favorite.
Thanks, George. Friends, are you tired of putting a cat, a flask of poison, and a source of radiation into a sealed box and having to settle for a cat that's dead or alive? Well, Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse has the product for you. Introducing the Schrodinger's Cat Platinum Edition. With the Schrodinger's Platinum Box, you can have both versions of your pet at the same time. Free yourself from objective collapse and enjoy a cat that simultaneously exists in two decoherent realities. It's time for atomic indeterminacy to enter the macroscopic domain. It's time for Schrodinger's Cat Platinum Edition.
Yeah. She's totally dead. But totally alive.
Only from Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse. Simultaneously available and sold out now.
Not swear.
It's too late, you already swore! Hello! Welcome to Band of Badgers. Just as I unmuted him, he didn't actually swear, he did say just don't swear. But yes. Hello, how are you? Hope you're well, hope you're happy, hope you're safe around the planet. It's a bit of a strange time, we're all in. This is 2020, if you happen to be watching this in 2021 on YouTube. It's so weird. Look at that time travel.
Is the world still going?
Are you an alien? Who knows? This is what life was like in lockdown. Hello, it's me. I'm Dave. Nice to meet you. This is Rise of the Runelords, an epic adventure path created by Ep07 many years ago. But it's a fantastic story, so we are playing it here on our channel just for you with tons and tons of giveaways. Now we couldn't have that possible without our lovely players. That's you guys. How you doing?
All good, all good.
Yay.
Thank you.
Oh,
Good.
we seem to have lost someone. Look.
I was just going to say.
Look at
Got a rock down.
Ruck looks like he's
Ruck
in the
there he
stall.
stolen
goes.
off. What's going on?
He's back now.
Hi.
Come on, Rob, come back.
It's a good start.
I've been replaced by the ends of sentences.
Yeah. That's really good. That's really well done. I love that. But as always, look, my players are okay. I'm going to that. But thank you to obviously Beetle and Grimm, who is our main sponsor. You'll see in the box below me loads of details going on. We are again another week closer to their very first Kickstarter. They are doing working with Paizo. They are doing the complete character chronicles. I'm looking over there because I've got my screen. I'm looking over there because I've got another screen, and the cameras are right in front of me. I don't even need their screen. Maybe I should swap them around. But anyway, October the 27th is when the Kickstarter starts. It's going to be a phenomenal little Kickstarter. I've seen some of the mock-ups. We've shared some of the mock-ups with you before. If not, check out some of the previous episodes. But in a few weeks' time, the week of the Kickstarter, Beetle and Grimm will be here in one of these boxes playing the game with us, which would be really cool, which we call Celebrity Squares. So yeah, stay tuned for that. We've got tons of stuff going on. Now also, this couldn't be possible without support of all our other lovely people, and one of them is here today. This is Teal from Dungeon Fog.
Hi everyone.
Teal.
Hello.
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 Hi, it's a pleasure to be here.
Good. That was the right thing to say, because halfway through we'll be doing a Q&A. So if you have a question for Teal regarding this dungeon making, designing software phenomenon that is Dungeon Fog, please do let us know. Put a giant Q in your question. The moderators will save it, and we can ask him at break. Probably for us about an hour and a half from now is when we'll kind of get to ask Till some questions about where Dungeon Fog came from and the future of Dungeon Fog, because there's some new stuff and exciting stuff coming very, very soon. Now, we also have some giveaways, as we always do. We've got some t-shirts and some gift vouchers and some secret software codes that do all this kind of magic stuff. Till has got a huge giveaway to do as well. So we'll do that around the break time, maybe after the Q&A. But one of the other things we have is we also have another Eldritch Foundry custom mini box to give away. You don't just get a box, there is a mini inside. But to win it, you have to find this episode on YouTube at the weekend. That's when it goes live. And in the comments below this episode, you have to add the word Eldritch. Okay? Not Foundry, but Eldritch this time. And then next week when we come back, we'll choose from all the entrants and we'll pick one lucky winner. Is it to get you to watch YouTube and subscribe? Yes, it is, because that's how social stuff works. Share it with everyone. Share it with your
Spread word,
friends.
please.
Yeah. What else we've got going on? Audience participation. We have some more Matt votes going on, I think. So Matthew Lillard will be joining us not just as Beadle Grim, but also as a solo character. So every week we've been asking you, the audience, to pick aspects of his character. And that was, we started with his ancestry, then we moved on to class, we've picked weapons, we've picked musical instruments, because now we know what class he is. And we're picking all different kinds of aspects of his character. Did we do accent yet, Steve?
We haven't done accent yet, no. But today we're doing heritage. So
Okay.
we know he's a Leshy, but what type of Leshy is he? So if you head over to the straw poll, you can choose whether he's going to be a gourd Leshy, a vine Leshy, a leaf Leshy, or the other one. I can't remember what the fourth one is, but there's four.
There's four.
If you go to the
There's
straw
definitely
poll,
four.
there's a list over there.
So one of the
So
things
yeah, accent is coming.
and it's probably going to be really good.
My vote's for Cockney accent.
Just
let's
British.
do that.
Just British.
Just
yeah,
British.
see what he comes out with.
He spent some time in London before because he used to do a load of theatre work. Not that I've been stalking him or anything, but he used to. Now, if again, as always, thank you to all our supporters. And if you want to show some support, if you're watching us live on Twitch, Twitch Prime subs, it won't cost you a penny. And I think we make £2 to buy pizza, so that's we spend it on really. And
Virtual
beer.
pizza.
We do like beer. Well, I'll eat the pizza for you in front of the camera, and then we're sharing. That would do.
Very scary.
Also, if you haven't already seen it, go over to our YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/Band of Badgers.
Good
please
plug
do
for a
make
good
sure-
series there.
It is. It's better than ours. It's pretty good. Please do make sure you subscribe and hit that bell so you see all our notifications, because last Friday we also launched our second ongoing stream, which is a new stream we've done, which is D&D's Tomb of Annihilation. So check that out. It's a fortnightly game. It's not weekly. So it won't be happening tomorrow, which is Friday. It will be happening next Friday. So do join us then. And we're just going to have a quick look at who's in chat at the moment. Pick up some name, Carnage, Leo Horn, Lurks, Sean's back. Hi Sean. So Sean TW, he's in our chat. If you're interested in some character design,
Yeah, sure.
you'll see some of the artwork behind our players in their little windows.
There you go.
He's designed those for us. You'll also probably see, again in the box below me, a little alien. An alien badger, a xenomorph badger. He did that for us. And we also have a t-shirt. We have a t-shirt coming out. Would you like a Band of Badgers t-shirt?
Hell yeah.
Say
Who
yeah.
wouldn't?
Well, Josh bought one.
I have it on now. I
they-
was going to rip off my t-shirt, my thing, but just.
But yeah,
Save us.
we've now got a release of one of Sean's alien badgers as a t-shirt. So check that out. If you're watching this live on Twitch, below, if you scroll down below this video, you'll see merchandise. I think it's listed as merchandise, or one of the links we have to support us. There's a merch link. Go and have a look, check on it. Who else have we got? Zombies Ate My Brains. Hello, thank you for joining us. Maguire Review. Hi Josh, thank you for joining us again. What else should we do? Should we do a giveaway, Steve? Should we do a giveaway?
Straight away,
I think we
that's
should
madness.
do a
We've
giveaway
got-
straight away. Yeah.
We've got a £10 Ed's Gaming Emporium to give away. Should we do that?
Yes, let's do that.
Do you want to
Just
just
give away.
Let's give away some dosh.
go ahead?
Right. Seeing as Till's our guest this week, wasn't Till choose one of our users that are in chat? Have you got the stream
random
open?
He might not even be in chat.
Yeah, sorry,
What was
I'm
that?
not seeing the chat. You have to read all the names for me. And I would say stop.
Okay, so we've got Bumblebee 1901, Chris Moores, Carnage, Night of the Night Lady, Leo Horn, Lurks, Sean TW,
Wait, stop.
Zombies
Lurks sounds absolutely fantastic.
Lurks it is, and so Lurks, congratulations, you have won £10
Woo!
Gaming Emporium voucher.
Congratulations.
Well
If you'd
done.
like to whisper either me, Disco8x, or I'm a Good Demonist, who's the other mod in chat, we'll get the code over to you, or we'll get your details over to Ed, and then the code will come through.
See, you just turn up for the stream and you get a £10 voucher.
We're just giving money away. Look at that.
Giving
yeah.
it away. Splash, splash,
We're giving money.
Loads
away.
of
Right.
money.
Let's play some.
I knew that was coming.
Let's play some Pathfinder. So, who can tell us, well, all of you collectively, what happened last session? So rather than me doing a recap, let's give it over to you. Let's see what you remember about the Pathfinder game. not the D&D game.
Or not just
Pathfinder
the
game.
general week that's happened.
Yeah, not just, it was a really bad day at work. And...
Well, we started on top of a creepy head.
Yes, you did.
And
It was-
we went back into the stockade after saying goodbye to Ed and Shadow Mist, where he was confronted by a lot of goblins that Rupp may or may not have destroyed all on his own.
Mostly.
I just
Definitely
screamed
mostly.
at them.
And
It was a
then
very powerful scream.
Tulkas faced off against a bugbear.
Yeah.
And then
When he was on his knees.
yeah, that's right. And then we made Big Tulkas, and then Big Tulkas flattened.
I think
the
Rupp
bugbear.
made the bugbear run away first, didn't he?
He
That's
did.
right. Yeah.
Strategic planning on his part there. Good stuff, Rupp.
And then there was some more goblins that were a bit tougher.
Rip
and
Nugget and his big
Rip Nugget.
gecko.
Yep.
Yeah, the gecko. We eventually took them down, but not before Rupp ran into the wall, full of rage and ghostly spears.
And
Then we did a very, very quick search montage.
you're forgetting the warcaster who had to stick around.
Oh,
Yeah. Tolkas's first move. Pick
That
the
was
warcaster
epic.
up, pin him to the
So,
wall,
yeah.
literally.
On the hooks.
You forget my generosity of the potion.
That you demanded back immediately.
Well,
You're
we-
forgetting you took that back, brother.
Everyone
forget
forgot
about that bit.
generosity.
Also, the bit where Harrison kept kind of prodding the floor rather than finishing off.
But he did finish
Goblin.
them anyway. I
He
mean,
did finish them eventually. I think he taunted them to death.
Yes,
Yeah,
the,
something like that.
The triple threat, the threaten, the stab, and the trip.
yeah.
In
Maybe,
that order.
maybe rather than a third stab, it maybe should be more stab. Like,
more stab, less threaten.
yeah.
So we went into underground.
Well, in the head, not necessarily underground. I'm not sure.
wasn't.
Went down some stairs.
We
after
went down
finding
some stairs,
treasure.
yeah. So we didn't. Yeah, we went under there. We
Yeah,
found.
We found the toilet.
Yes. We found a toilet with a chest, and we found some loot.
We found all their rooms
Yes.
and
Oh,
a goblin crash.
that's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And doors with a disgusting thing on them, like demons giving birth.
Well,
demons
women
weren't-
giving birth to demons.
That's right, yeah.
But they weren't really giving birth. They were more like chest bursting, a bit like Alien, I think, just coming out of them
Yeah.
in the wrong way.
What
a
is
good
an
crossover.
alien?
I would call it maybe an enforced cesarean, maybe.
And
You're
I
the
think
doctor.
we entered
Not
a
an
room.
elective, that's for sure.
I mean, I'm trained in medicine, so don't.
We entered a room, and that's where it stopped.
Yes, it was the big doors that we pushed open with disgusting depictions on them.
Yeah. And
Opening up to DM.
Big room.
This is where the DM steps in.
This is where the DM steps in.
What do we see?
I am working on it. There we go. I was trying to fix Rup so we had the screen overlap. Right. So if you remember, you entered the corridor. So you searched those rooms in the crash, well remembered, and then you went north through one of the doors, and you found yourselves in a corridor. You've got a single door to the north. Down the corridor to your right is also a single door, but to your left are two very large stone doors. And as you remember, the faces of the doors were carved with images of horrific, deformed monsters, which were clawing their way out of pregnant women of all kinds of races. It wasn't not just humans, but all kinds of races. And at the end of the last episode, I think it was Tolkus, went to open the door.
It was actually me. It was Tulkus and Harrison.
There we go. So
Together.
a door each, and in you
Together,
go.
brother, push.
Once more into battle.
That's what it's about to do, friends. So
Once more onto the breach.
you step in, and there are stone. It's a big kind of chapel. There are stone pillars and an altar at the far end as you step into this room. It's quite dark. It's lit. Shadows everywhere. It's bouncing off from candlelights. The stone fonts contain frothy dark water sit in both the north and the south of the eastern entrance to the room. The twin banks of stone pillars run the length of this long chamber. At the western end, there are shallow stairs rise to a platform about 2 feet off the ground. The walls surrounding this platform are lit by hanging braziers that emit glowing red smoke. It kind of gives the place of an unnerving crimson lighting that throws this bas-relief carvings of countless monsters feasting on these fleeing humans it makes it into a really lurid display. A black marble altar stone, its surface heaped with ashes and bone fragments, squats before a 10-foot tall statue, the statue of which depicts a very pregnant but otherwise shapely naked woman who wields a kukri in each taloned hand, and has a reptilian bird-like a reptilian tail but with bird-like feet. There's also a snarling head of a three-eyed jackal with a forked tongue. The left kukri flickers with orange light, while the right one glows with a cold blue radiance. Now also on the left hand side, at the base of one of these stone pillars, you see a man. He is sitting with his legs out in front of him. His hands seem to be chained to the pillar above him. And he sees you open the doors and walk in. What do you wish to do?
Rob, do not drink the dirty water.
I wasn't going to. Let's go.
I know what you like. There seems to be someone who needs our help. Let's go help him.
Hey, you over there! Would you be so kind to unchain me? I feel like I'm not supposed to be here.
Hello, what is your name?
I'm Auric. I'm Auric Van Kaskakin, and
It is a pleasure to meet you, Auric.
I would like to shake your hands, but they're kind of.
Let's get you out of
chained.
these chains.
Thank you.
What do we see before us? Is it what type of man are we looking at?
So what we're seeing is the more like a little battle-scarred, grim mercenary type. He's more the fighter type. With his face, I would say is not ideal for smiling. Like he doesn't wear the face that is cheerful and grinny. It's more probably because he's currently chained to an altar. He has more like a little bit of a desperate look. And he might be, I'm not sure, Tulkas, how big are you?
Tokal is 6'4".
Okay, I'm not that big. But I feel like I might be contesting here as the second tallest guy, probably.
Yes,
I think Auric is about
in the pocket.
If he wasn't sitting down, Auric would be about 6'2". He's a big, broad guy.
Yeah.
Let's get you out of these chains.
Oh,
Harrison,
How
could I
how
have
did
one
you
of
end
your
up here?
motivational speeches, please?
Of course, of course.
Elijah is a glutton for punishment.
My motivation speech will be for you. Release that man at once.
That's not motivational.
That's
That's
not
a plan. You've been through
motivational.
this,
That's an
Harrison.
order.
You're telling us what to do. It's like telling a sick person to get better. It's not gonna work.
His words are motivational enough.
So I will be rolling
brother,
a
you make me laugh.
a diplomacy check for you, which I need to pass, which under the discretion of the DM. So I rolled a 4 plus 9, so 13. Does that
No,
fail?
That's a fail, yes.
Okay, so I don't give you any words of wisdom.
Elias, are you going to jimmy open the chains, or do you want me to smash them?
No, I'll try and pick the lock. We don't want to injure poor Auric. It looks like he's been through enough.
Yeah,
So
please.
I'll
I don't
come
want
over.
to lose my hands. They might,
Rob will
they
give
might
him
be
a Tweety.
putting them on the chairs upstairs, so I would prefer to keep my hands.
What happened?
I found
Auric? How
hands
did you
always
get
come in useful. That's a 20, not a natural.
Yeah,
Dirty.
that's fine. That works.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, lady. You were asking.
Oh, Yelena. What happened? How did you get here?
Well, a bit of a, I'd say misfortunate decision on my employer. This lady I met in Magnimar, Nualia, she hired me as a bodyguard, and she offered a lot of coin, so I decided to follow her, and I was, for the last couple of days stuck here, protecting her, but then something with Sandpoint went wrong and she got really mad, and that was the point where I decided to probably wait for my payout and leave. And when I confronted her, she, instead of paying me, decided to chain me to this altar.
Sounds. The more I hear about this woman, the worse she sounds.
Oh, you know her?
We've heard of her, or we've read about her.
Well, what can you say about someone who worships Lamashtu? I mean, that's a pretty bad idea, isn't it?
I would say so.
Wish I'd knew that before I signed up, but now I'm like, best way to get out now, isn't it? I mean, now that she went down and started to kind of commune with her, I don't know. I feel like if you wouldn't have shown up, I might have become Lamashtu snack. So I decided.
That does not sound like a good way to go.
Oh no, that doesn't.
That is not a warrior's death.
No. I mean, as long as she has been she has been like killing all those goblins. I was fine, those little pesky things, and she can sacrifice them if she likes, but starting like me, I'm sorry, that's like I'm still young. I still can become the hero of
It's
adventures.
crossing the line.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Is she here or is she left? Should we be
Well,
worried?
I think she's downstairs somewhere.
Okay, so we haven't found her yet.
So looking around the room, we see all these braziers with like red misty stuff. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, do you know what she used this room for? Is it a prayer room or is it a chapel?
Well, looking at the altar, I feel like it's more of a sacrificial room. I'm good with a sword. I can take up a battle, but to be honest, I can't really see blood very well. So I try to stay away from the messy sacrifices that might be going. I don't know. I try to keep the distance.
Are you better against
the
training
wrong
damage?
profession.
Oh no.
Okay.
Can if Oric's out the chains, Oric, can you see any of your equipment around here, or?
Can I see my equipment around here?
Yes, your sword is leaning up against the wall in the far side.
Great. So I would. It's a bastard sword, right?
It is.
Yeah. So I will
Illegitimate, yeah.
walk over and take it and shoulder it. Like.
Yeah.
So you're showing me the way out then?
I'm afraid not, my friend.
Actually, we haven't found a downstairs yet. We found some stairs to get to this level, but nothing further on. We've only explored a little bit. If you'd be so kind, well, could you show us how to get downstairs?
Well, I could, but I honestly don't. You just walked in here and told me, or freed me. What? I don't even know what you're up to here.
I mean, do you want your payout or not?
Yeah, I would love to.
Mm.
Well,
sounds like-
let's go get it.
But
Sounds like the
since
best way to do
last-
it is to join us.
Mm.
That's true. And honestly, like I feel like what she tried to do to those people in Sandpoint, they were nice to me when I passed through Sandpoint. I felt like that's not a good thing. So yeah, if like don't count again, I can't really see blood. So I will follow and I will help you collect my payout, but you better lead the way.
We're here to stop Nualia. We're from Sandpoint. We're here to try and prevent the mass goblin attack that she had planned.
Yeah, I know, and I kind of had my share in that planning, so I feel like it would be a good opportunity to make amendments for my stupid decisions. So I will.
Sounds wise.
If you had a hand in the planning, do you know what she's planning next?
No, I mean, like I had a hand in the planning, whereas opening doors when she needed to walk through.
Oh, okay. So you're more like a footman than.
Well, she called me her. Well, if she had a third hand, her third right arm.
So she already had 2 right arms.
Valid question.
So it's-
Oh my god.
Suto.
She sounds handy.
Who was the second?
Well, she kept referencing some creature. I can't remember what she called it. I think it was what we look.
It's fine.
Aurelium. She said her mentor Aurelium was a big help in learning the ways around Lamashtu. So
This is a new name to us, is it not?
I think so, yeah. Don't think we've heard
news
that
on
name
Aurelium.
before.
But you never met this one?
no, I haven't. No. She has been speaking of the way she found Lamashtu and the way she heard the calling and the reason why she has this terrible demon-like hand, and she kept bragging of how she is empowered by Lamashtu's grace and whatsoever. I felt like that's a lot of religion bullshit, and so I'm not really sure what she was talking about. Some calling to bring a Malfeshnikor to life. I have no idea. Sorry. It's like,
Do I know any of these words?
well,
Words coming at me.
You can roll.
Yeah,
Do a social.
Yeah, it could be
Social
religion.
coordination.
check.
Religion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 17.
No, you've never heard of the name he just said, Malfeshnikor.
Okay.
You've never heard of Malfeshnikor.
Malfeshnikor.
Does it ring any bells with Thessalonian law?
I'm going to make you roll for that one, Steve.
Yep.
Make him roll.
That is a 21 total.
No.
Ooh. Okay, well, she's calling a Malfeshnikor, whatever it is.
yeah, it's something like a Lamashtu's chosen one, and she wants to, I don't know, meet it, I guess, negotiate, I don't know, become the new. I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know. But she's been really obsessed with that.
She sounds like quite an obsessive person to
Yeah.
lock you up just for asking for out. I guess
oh.
she's scared that you'd say something to some people like us.
Auric, my good fellow, where do you hail from, if you don't mind me asking?
I come from Riddenport.
Ah, nice to meet a fellow Riddleportian.
Oh, you're from there too.
I am, yeah.
Yeah. It's nice up in the north, but I prefer honestly, I prefer Magnimar. Well, the rustling and bustling life of the big city.
Yeah, but you can't beat Riddleport sometimes. It's
No, mostly it beats you.
pretty much, yeah. It's good to know that you've had the similar experience to me.
Oh, so you were like cast out too?
No, I wasn't cast out, but I've still had my fair share of
I had a
beatings.
bit of a misfortune with involving a prostitute and a tiefling. Was it a tiefling? I can't remember. And some love potion.
I've been there. I've been there already.
Sounds like a good night out to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm disappointed
Yeah,
I missed that.
turn out was a bad idea. I had to run.
Yeah, but memories are short in Riddleport. You'll be able to come back soon enough. They're
That's
probably
true.
left on ships already.
Well, at least now that you've freed me, I have the chance to go back. I feel like
Exactly.
otherwise I would have ended up as food, probably, or
Possibly on that
sacrifice.
altar there.
Yeah.
So, Auric, are you willing to come with us?
Yeah, I am. I will show you the way, and again, you look strong. As long as you go first, I'm happy to follow.
My friend, you can stand behind me, I don't mind.
Well, while they've been chatting, I'd like to cast Detect Magic, please. And just have a scan of the room.
Yeah. There is magical energies in the room. The two kukris that you can see on the statue, they're glowing different colours. One's glowing red, one's glowing lighter or light blue. Both of them are animating magic. There's also general magic in the air, the light, and something else, but you're not quite sure what it is.
Oh. Does it smell funny?
No, it's more like it's not an object as such, it's all around you.
Do I think it could be? Do you say the brazies are emanating the red light that's in
Yeah.
the room? I think it could be the red light that's.
It was like a red misty thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Should we? Oh no, you better say something about that because I don't know that the cookies are glowing with magic.
Well, you know they're glowing.
Oh, they are glowing
they're
to anyone.
glowing with. They're flaming. They're glowing.
Oh
with
right,
flames.
okay.
I'm going to go over and check them out, and I'll say, these kukris or knives, whatever they are, they appear to be emanating some magic. Might be worth a closer look, and I'll head over and start having a search round on the statue, please, if I may, and try and find out what they are.
Okay. Yep. If you do a religion check for me, please.
Religion check. Nope. That's a 1.
Can I have a
Religion? What is religion?
Can I have a go?
Go ahead. If you're going to go over there with him, yeah.
Yeah.
Elias is losing his religion.
25.
I need to start with.
25 for up.
Yeah. Yeah. So you. It's more about the statue itself. You do identify this as it's a sacred statue to LAMMER, and that's, you know it as you've already identified before. She is an evil deity. She is the mother of all monsters, which kind of answers why there's so many kind of pregnant women with demons and things going on all around you in the bas reliefs and on the doors. But yes, so as Elias, as you start to kind of inspect the statue and have a look around, you touch one of the kukris, and you all hear, emanating from the ceiling above you, a cry. A kind of a weird howling cry emanates, and as you all kind of put your hands over your ears and sort of look up, from the rafters of the chapel in the deep shadows, you see not one but 2 sets of red eyes starting to appear as if from a distance, and then they bound out of the shadows and they fly while running down towards you, and they're both attacking you, Elias and Rupp, at the statue. So everyone needs to do a will saving throw, please.
Oh well. Yes. It wasn't bad considering that's my worst one.
14 for Harrison.
28.
Wow.
I got a dirty 20.
17 for Yelena.
It's a
Okay.
will, right?
This is a will saving throw. Yep.
Yeah. So it's a 26.
Okay, everyone who got 20 or above, you have saved. Well done. Everyone below 20, you have failed, and instantly take. You feel.
Can I use my hero point?
You can. Yeah. Go for
Reroll,
it.
good idea.
I would also like to use my hero point, if I may.
Here we go.
I'll keep mine for later.
You should be glad
Go on then.
getting it out of the way quick, Dave. That way they can't use it to save them later.
Okay, so I got 19, so I still failed.
Still failed.
So,
Yelena?
Oh, I didn't re-roll,
Oh, okay.
so I got a 17.
So everyone who failed, you instantly you feel fear. The fear grips you from literally your spine as this howl just shrieks, gets past your hands, covering your ears, and your first thought is to run away. You're all going to take 1 point in frightened, so that has an effect on your saving throws. Those of you who passed, you are successful. You're perfectly fine. But everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yep.
I think it's -1 to everything. So like even AC and initiative and stuff. So.
Yep, everything across the board. Okay, let's start with Yelena.
27,
Nice.
which would have been handy last time.
That would have been, yeah. Okay, Rupp.
19.
Tolkus.
21.
Auric.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
I think
That's
it's
alright.
I think it's an 11 then.
Yeah,
isn't
it does it.
Plus perception, yeah.
Yeah, plus perception. Okay, so we'll put you at 11. That's fine.
Better to get it out of the way now.
It is better
Yeah.
to get it out of the
Yeah.
way now. The
Harrison?
pre-game chat is now even more funnier.
23 with the minus of frightened.
Okay. And Elias?
20.
20.
Yep.
Okay, here we
I feel
go.
like I see some of you running, and I just follow along. I will like.
So let's bring up the map. And everyone is in position. Thank you very much. So there we go. Let's zoom in a little bit for me as well. Steve, you don't need to do anything. Here is the map. Dun, 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 dun. Boop. Okay, everyone's in position. So
So can I just say before we start, the level of mapping this week is like 10 times better than it is normally. I'd love to take credit for it, but I can't. This is Till's map. Lovely lighting effects, lovely brushing effects. So he's making Dungeon Fog look good this week, whereas I merely make it look usable.
But I showed you what I did, so there's no excuse for the next map.
Yeah, no excuse for future episodes. Come on.
You did, no, thank you for that last night.
The
That
bar
was
has
really
been
good.
set.
It has. It's quite high though.
that's all
Sorry,
right.
Dave.
No worries. So we're going to go to the first round. Yelena, you're at the top.
Well, I'm frightened, so I'm assuming I need to start running away.
No, so your frightened affects your base. So you've got a -1 on everything. You can still fight,
Okay.
but you've obviously got a -1 to that.
Can I see something to fight?
Yeah.
As
So if
it's
you look
running
if you-
towards the door.
so it's flying down out of the
Okay.
rafters from the shadows, and instantly you see these two hounds. I've got a little picture for you as well somewhere. Let me see if I can put that. There you go. So that will come up on Twitch in a minute when you see it. But anyway, it's a hairless, gobbling, ratty
Isn't he
looking
pretty?
dog with red eyes. Looks
it's a
absolutely horrible.
It's a bit like a dog version of a Sphinx cat.
Yes, but
Do
not
I-
as ugly as the goblin dogs.
By the way, do I recognize them?
Yes, you have seen these before. You have seen 2 of these with Nualia.
Okay, so they remind me of her. So I would be shouting something like, "Oh no, she released her guard dogs!"
Well, these are the
Ugly dogs.
Oh dear, oh dear.
So Elaine,
make
you
sure they
see
don't
these
get
coming
away.
down. They've howled and come out the rafters, but they're not heading towards you. But you do see them heading towards Elias and Rupp.
Okay, cool. I will cast Electric Heart, so I will hold my staff out and lightning will crackle towards the one and coming towards Elias. So could you make a reflex save, please?
Yep. Whoop.
Uh,
I got a natural 20, 26.
well, I'll stop rolling dice then. And just stand there and look scared.
Cool. Oh, Steve, can you change the name on the bottom one to number 2, please?
Yeah, sorry.
Number 2.
And that will be
Harrison.
the end of my turn.
Thank you very much, Harrison.
I'm
you're
going
up.
to use my Bon Mot feat in a frightened state. I'm going to be shouting at it.
Yep.
You are an ugly so-and-so. Oh, I don't know why. That's probably the best I can do at this stage. So I rolled a natural 20.
Well done.
Ooh.
So
We
considering
get the cards. Look at that. Straight
Yay,
away.
cards! Yay!
Critical hit. There we go. But go on, then, explain what you're going to do.
So what I'm effectively doing is I'm just shouting profanities at it basically, and trying to put it off its, if it understands me, hopefully.
You
I don't
just
think it
shouting
has a
in all the
verbal
swear words
for-
you've learned in every foreign language, because everyone just learns the swear words first.
Yeah, I'm just basically swearing at it and trying to make myself feel better about being frightened. So so you see Harrison shouting at this creature, and as usual, you see him twist his mustache.
Okay. They
And
don't
he's-
have a bad language version of critical hit deck, so we'll just go with that. It's a
Okay.
success. So
Next
well
time
done.
Harrison's sleeping, I'm going to shave him.
Just shave one side.
So I've bon-motted. That's one action. And
Yep.
next I'm going to. How close am I to the nearest creature?
Can you see the map?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's on the map, Josh.
It's
Okay, that's
standing
fine.
next to you.
All right. Well, I will poke it then with my my rapier. So that is a 25. No, so 20.
2000.
24. Sorry.
A 20.
Sorry. 24.
It's an
24,
11
that's fine. The hits.
And I'll be using my special precise strike. So that's 2.
Special.
Hang on. Sorry. Technical difficulties. Trying to remember what it is. It's D6 plus 2. So 3. 5 points of damage.
5 damage. And we're off. Here we go. Next up is Tolkus, followed by Elias.
Right, Tolkus, with his great axe in hand, will walk to stand next to VH1 or YH1, whatever that is.
Yeah.
So that's one action of moving. And with the second and third action, we'll do a power
Sorry,
attack.
can you say where you wanted to move again?
Oh,
You want to go?
Yeah, just next to next to Harrison.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's it. And we'll make a power attack against that one. And rolls. I can never. It's yeah, it's not. And it 19 to hit.
Yep.
And takes 7 plus 11 plus 4 damage. 7,
Nice.
11, 4.
7, 11, 4.
22.
3, 2,
Plus
1.
5. Yeah. Good, good.
And then that is my go over because that was 2 actions in 1.
Cool. Right. Elias, you're up, followed by Rupp. Everyone gets a go before the doggies do. Let's see if you can kill them before then.
Okay, I'm gonna get out my small piece of bandage again and say the incantation for produce flame, and then I'm going to punch him with my flaming fist,
Hadouken!
which is a 18, 17.
Yep.
Do I get a bonus? Or is that hit for 17?
That hits.
Okay, excellent.
Excellent. Are you doing the Hadouken then, Elias? Yeah?
I'm going to do the Hadouken for 10 points of damage.
10 to number 1, yeah?
10 to number 1, yeah.
We
Well
need to
done.
cue up the sound effects, don't we?
You manage, you bat it kind of in the air as if you lurch it off the ground, but it slowly kind of comes back down to the floor because it has the power to float. But you do a lot of
Floater.
damage. Rupp, followed by Auric.
Okay, right, there's a dog in front of me. I
Calm
just
down, Rob.
instinctively get my like newly acquired staff out and go bonk, and cast daze on it.
Go.
So we'll save, please.
We'll save. And 20, an unnatural 20. That's
Oh, it doesn't
Should
affect
work.
him.
bonk. But it does. It makes him more angry. So you bonk him. You bonk the Yef Hound on the head. He's like, and his jaw opens up even wider.
Okay,
Even
I
possible.
will spend my next action to run.
It was a good bonk, Rob.
Can I try and run down the stairs?
You can.
Yeah. Please. 25 feet.
The Yef Hound is going to get attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's by me. I don't know that.
15.
Does not hit.
Whoa, well done. Just he manages to go for your ankle and just literally, he's just inches away from your ankle as he goes past. Right, Auric, you're up.
I'm standing right in front of one of those, so
You
I
are,
will be
yes.
like,
Katimaric.
yeah, you're not getting another one of my boots, and I will just use my sword to double hand come down on it.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Yes. That's a 14.
Wasn't a 1.
A
It was a
14.
3.
A 3. All right. No, you miss.
Yeah.
So
I
you
do.
go, "Ah," and ching. It's like, oh, somehow you've managed to miss.
It's
Do
because
you
your
have
rolls were
that-
bound up. You're not
So
used
that-
to it yet.
Don't forget,
That's
you
what-
got 2 more actions.
Yeah, that's one action. You have 2 more actions. You can swing again, but at
Yeah,
a,
I would
at a
definitely
minus.
try to swing again.
Okay, it's a -5 to this.
Ooh, now it's a natural 20.
Yay!
Oh.
Hey.
It's but a -5.
Yeah, but
No,
plus.
no, -5 from me is
But
plus
plus,
11,
I
so that's
think
plus 6.
Yeah,
26 something.
26.
It hits. That's.
So if I
Just trying
read
to work out what your
correctly, I
minimum
roll a
damage is.
d12 and then add some stuff to it, which is a 6 on the d12, and then my strength, right?
Yeah.
Which is a 4, so 10.
Sick. Did Nat 20 do anything with this? Or is it?
Yeah, Dave should have pulled out the cards.
Yeah.
Well, it's a nat 20 with a -5. So do I
It's
be
a
generous?
-5 to his modifier. It's a -5
Yeah,
to his
it's not a
modifier.
-5.
Oh, to his
the roll,
-5.
it's-
Right, it is then. It is. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. Okay, so you swing with the bastard sword on your second attack. Rather than doing an overhand chop, you go in sideways and cleave into its open, gaping maw. Into its there. This is actually the card says you slice its jaw off. It is unable to speak, eat, or drink. Well, yes, and make any attacks with its jaws. But you kill it as well. So well done.
Yay!
First kill actually goes to our guest. Well done.
Well done, Ari.
Hey.
Yeah, although that's a lot of blood. I feel like my last action will be just
To start
secretly
wrenching in the
puking
corner.
behind the altar.
So you have one more action if you want to use it.
Well, again,
You
I
can
would
move.
say, although I do feel heroic enough to approach the other one, but I will spend my movement puking at the altar and then come closer to it.
Yep, that's fine. Right.
There's always the
Next.
option to follow me, you know. There's...
There is already a option.
But if you want
Yef Hound-
sweeties.
Yef Hound 2 rears up after seeing, narrowly just biting at Rup's feet, turns around and sees Elias, the next smallest target there, bounds over and makes an attack. So it's used one action to move. This is a 15 on Steve.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Second attack is a 2.
That's
So-
also a miss.
Yeah, that's definitely a miss. So, top of the round, Yelena followed by Harrison.
Okay. I think Yelena's going to try and do the same thing again. So she'll point her staff at the dog, and he needs to make a reflex save. Please.
Reflex save. And I got a 16, 18.
Fails. Just.
Fails.
By
Wow.
1. So that is 9 points of electric damage, or lightning damage. As it
Okay.
shoots out from her staff.
So you shoot a streak of lightning out of the staff, all wraps around. You see it almost go down from the head all the way down, down to its tail, and it shrieks. It did not like that.
He's
That
like,
is one
you
hot
leave Elias alone. She says she's still scared. That will be
See,
the
no blood with that one. You should have been a mage.
end.
That's true. Reading is really difficult.
I don't read these things. It's just nature provides. You know.
Wow, you should teach me some of your tricks.
Maybe. Maybe we'll talk later when we've killed that thing.
That thing.
That thing. I don't like it. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Harrison, you're up, followed by Tolkus.
So Harrison will valiantly run towards the creature and use his confident finisher, strike. So he gets out his rapier
Confidently finish it, bruv.
and pokes it as hard as he can into the creature for 23, and for 8 points of damage.
8 damage. Good hit. Okay, still standing. Doesn't like it. Doesn't like to be poked.
So I don't have panache anymore, but I would like to take a second attack because I moved with disadvantage.
Yep.
So -5. So 8 plus 10, 28, -5, 23.
23 to hit or damage?
23 to hit, and the damage is 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Okay. Elias, you're up, followed by Rupp.
Oh, I haven't had a go.
Talkers first.
Oh, sorry, Tolkus, then Elias.
Tokus will move up to get into a position where he can attack. So I'll spend one action moving.
That's one move to get to there.
Yeah, that'll do. I can hit him from there, can't I? Diagonally anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it. Yep.
And then I will power attack him again.
Ooh,
Power attack,
okay.
Pogo! And it's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my god.
This could end it.
And he takes 8 plus 12
20.
plus 4 plus 4.
28.
Yep, you've killed it. However, the critical card was you do a bewildering display. And
A bewildering display.
a bewildering display. If the target was still alive, it would be flat-footed. So that's it.
let's pretend like I did some sort of whirlwind great axe round, like, and I said, Harrison, check this out, and then did something like, backflipped and hit him between the eyes, and he died, and Harrison's jaw hit the floor.
Yeah, I am shocked.
Oh, I wish I wouldn't have looked.
Those were some angry doggos.
Yes, they were. Can you see that?
There was an ugly dog.
I
That
like
dog's
dogs,
still
but
alive,
I
though.
did not like those
Yeah.
dogs.
Ulrich, I don't know if you... may I suggest a more bludgeony weapon, like a maul or a great axe? Sorry, a war hammer.
Sure, do you have one for me?
No, but when you get out of here, maybe the sword isn't for you.
That's true. That's true. It's like I tried a warhammer once,
Oh,
but
I
it
get it.
splattered all over me, and I had to wash it off, which
Oh,
meant that
yeah.
it was really, really gory.
Arik, maybe you should stick to ranged weapons where you cannot see the blood.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. I will try that next.
Yes. This is good.
Okay. Do these shadow hounds, they're corporeal then?
Yeah, they basically come out of the shadows, so
Right.
they almost from another place. You know.
Oh. Okay.
The dagger's still emanating magic.
The daggers are still on flame. Yeah. So with your detect magic, yes, they're magical. It's just a persistent flame.
Okay.
Can they be removed?
Yeah. Good question. Can they be removed?
Yes, they can.
I think we'll take them then. Use them as torches if nothing else.
Yeah. Would save on the.
So you've got one is flickering with an orange light, while the other one has a cold blue radiance to it.
Maybe it's like fire and ice.
Sounds good. Maybe someone should write some books about that.
Mm.
Fire and ice. It will never catch on. Plus, the ending, I'm sure, will be disappointing.
They could have a song in it or something. I don't know.
Oh no, sorry.
I'm going to suggest something, Rupp, and it may not sit well with you, being a religious type, but
Don't make him drink the water, Elias.
I don't really like leaving temples to evil creatures intact. Is there some way to break this statue or desecrate it or something?
feel like I kind of desecrated the altar already a little bit.
I think that's defecate. Not,
Yeah.
not,
Oh. Yeah, no words. Sorry.
yeah. But yeah, that could be a form of desecration, maybe. Yeah. We can try, I guess.
I'm up for pulling off the statue. Yes.
Go away.
Oh, flipping hell.
Well, that would be
Harrison,
one
do
way
not
to
lower the
desecrate
tone.
it, to be fair.
So Tokus wanders off behind the statue and takes a whiz.
I suggest that we supply the brains, Master Up, and Harrison and Tolkers provide the brawn. If we tell them where to push, would it be possible to break the statue?
Yeah, probably. I guess.
If
Or
we
if it-
tie a rope
unless-
to its head, we could just pull its head off.
Unless it's magical.
Well, the daggers are. The statue isn't. Let's just try and push it over or pull it over if we
Yeah,
can
is
do
there
it.
any room
Okay.
to get behind it, Dave?
Yeah, you can do the old Conan behind the statue.
Yeah, I
Put
was
your
thinking if I
feet
put
up.
if Tokus puts his back against the wall and then puts his feet on the statue and his hands on the statue and pushes, do you think he'd be able to push it over?
Yeah, you can do a
Is there a
strength
way
check
to
for me.
Yep.
assist?
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
I'll
if
give you
can-
some
Oric
guidance.
helps and whoever can fit behind there or something.
I'll chuck you a
Elaine can
guidance
help.
as well.
I will give you some words of wisdom with my one for all feat.
The fear that you had from the Yef hounds also, you can feel it starting to wear off now they've gone dead.
Elena feels a bit stupid. Like she's not meant to guess.
It's
My
all right.
words
I
of-
feel like that all the time. Don't.
This is a feat of athletic strength, isn't it? So I can use my athletics check, I would assume.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's like I think it covers feats of strength as well as jumping and climbing and so on and so forth. So it was 23 total.
Okay. Yep. So you managed to, you put your back onto the flat of the wall, aiming high with your feet. You push out and slowly, creaking your muscles. You get a little rock, and then slowly bit, and boom, topples over and smashes.
Go.
Not funny.
You're right, Tolkers. Have you done your back in?
No, I'm fine, Elena. Thank you for the thinking of
Okay.
me.
It sounded a bit like you might be injured.
It was the effort.
Okay.
Well done, Tolkers. That was very impressive. Now, I think we should go and find Nualia. We've taken
Yes.
out the goblin leaders. We now need to take out Nualia. Oric,
The real friend.
could you show us a way down?
Yeah, I can certainly try. I mean, it's not my preferable place down there. It's pretty creepy, but sure. I mean,
Well, what should we expect down there? Is it just like one room, or is there lots of stuff down there? Are there lots of people
well,
down there?
I haven't
Oh.
been to all the places down there, but there are a few rooms, and there's like an altar room or a sacred hall or something where she might do her prayers or her
Did
biddings.
she have any more creatures like the dogs?
Well, there's this one place, this kind of dungeon area that I kind of avoided as good as I could because there's some kind of a wiggly monster in there that really gave me the scares.
A giant worm?
Probably. I didn't went in to look. It was the sounds were creepy.
I don't
No.
blame you.
Yeah.
Good to know.
And then there's this one place that she kind of is obsessed with. It has this kind of golden pillar that she always sits in front of and thinks about it and kind of tries to figure out what it does, but she never really managed to understand what this thing is for. So I've seen that one too. But I can show you. I mean, I know one of the ways that she took to go downstairs. I feel like DM, that's something that I know, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, can I lead the
Excellent.
way there? Can I show them where that is?
You can.
Lead the
Yeah.
way, Auric.
Straight outside the chapel.
And well, Tulkas, I can tell you the directions. You lead the way, and I follow.
Okay.
Who's got the blades?
Elias.
Okay.
Would you like one?
Yeah, sure.
Blimey.
The blue one.
Well, no. Obviously, I'm having the blue one.
Okay.
He forgot his colour skin steam.
Yeah, I know.
for a bit.
Okay, the red ones will have to do.
That's
You're big
all
on
yours.
your aesthetic, aren't you, Professor?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
So I've got the red.
Only the blue lightsaber will do.
I don't think I'm proficient with this, so whatever.
It's alright, I've got a longbow I'm not proficient with.
Okay.
Let's go, I think.
Mm.
Yes, I would like to show them this this kind of room in the north that I saw her passing through quite some time.
Yep. Okay, so you leave the chapel and you head north through the single door. This takes you into a small room. It's only 10 by 10 foot. It's very a square room. The lower 4 feet of the walls in this empty room are covered with it's kind of like a crude. Oh, I was wondering what's going on over there. Then got something different on my screen. Covered with crude drawings in mud, possibly blood, and paint. Most of the drawings show goblins engage in some sort of violence against humans, horses, or dogs. There's one picture on the north wall, however, which is at least 3 times the size and complexity of all the other drawings in the room. This particular image shows Thistletop from the side view. The goblin stockade is perched atop like a crown. Then there's a cave has been drawn into the center of the image, and looming inside is what appears to be an immense muscular goblin with snake-like eyes and a dog slicer in each taloned hand. If the scale compared to the rest of the drawing is to be believed, then this goblin must be at least 30 feet tall.
It's a giant goblin.
Oh.
There's also a door on the left-hand wall.
That's obviously not to scale, is it? You know, that's goblins playing up the ego rather than the physicality. Surely.
Well, this one seems very. I mean, that one seems pretty detailed. That drawing. Is it out of the same stuff? Like material, blood and mud and.
No. This is very different to compared to everything else. Was carvings. This one. Yes, it's all done in the same style. It's blood, mud, bits of paint as well.
Yeah.
But yes, no one's kind of doodled over this one.
Ah.
Elias, I don't suppose you got one of those spells for making me grow. Just in case.
No.
No matter.
Of course, you're gonna have to just do it the old-fashioned way.
Yes, have to get my hands dirty.
Harrison is going to walk over to the door on the left-hand side and attempt to listen at the door.
Okay, go ahead. Do your perception check.
So that is a 27.
Okay, you perfectly hear nothing on the other side of the door.
Perfectly.
Okay, so I will open the door.
Yep. And you walk in because it's easier to do that way. It opens up into just a 10-foot long corridor, ending at another door. You want to go in?
Are there no other entrances or exits? That's the only single door that we can see in this
Yeah,
area.
you're in a corridor. There's a door in front of you.
Okay. I say we go down this door, chaps.
Good job, Harrison. Keep going.
Yes. Lead on.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Harrison's
Harrison
taking the lead.
will merrily, he won't be skipping, but he will be cautiously looking for any traps or anything as down this corridor. So, if you want me to roll anything for that, but or just be
No,
walking along and
I'll let you off. You can't kind of just say, as I walk along, I look for traps. You have to inspect for traps when you decide to inspect for traps.
okay. So
you
so
walk, you walk down the corridor and you open up the next door.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah.
This room appears to be, it's basically a large table surrounded by chairs. Fills most of this room, so it's obviously some kind of war room. There's a slate board at one end is covered with scribblings in chalk, but the map of Sandpoint that has been carefully inscribed on it leaves no doubt as to the purpose of this room. This is where, of course, they would have planned the recent raid. You also see all over the table there are bits of paper, writings in various different types of handwriting and note-taking. You find items that says things like the Whispering Beast is tamed, other details about creatures listed as sin spawn that will invade Sandpoint from below. So you find all these different bits and pieces. There's no exact timetable, but this is what looks to be a very big assault on the town itself.
So this room looks like it's more like the command center or something.
This is a war room.
Yeah.
War room, yeah.
Has the Dave? Has it been cleaned up or changed since the last time I was here?
It's definitely been updated since the last chance. You haven't seen this many notes all kind of sprawled out.
I'm mainly interested. Is my mug with ale still standing around?
No, it's in the bin in the corner.
Okay, I'm very disappointed. I would have loved to finish that one.
And then there's a door on the far side. So opposite the door you came in, there's another door.
I'd like to scoop up the papers and notes from the table and just take them with us to review later, see if it reveals any more names, because there's been 2 new names we haven't heard before, Aurelium and Malfeshnikor, and I want to see if we've already faced off against one of the creatures, because underneath the glassworks we killed that mutant goblin and we also killed the creature in the temple.
Yes. There's no specific names mentioned, and as you sort of rummage through, just taking glimpses of the pages as you collect them from across the table, there's nothing that says Malfeshnikor on them.
And the sin spawns are what we fought before, aren't they?
Yeah.
The sin spawn is what you fought underneath Sandspawn. They were the ones from sort of Blade
The jaws.
2 with the jaws.
Yeah.
Does any of the writing look like Zuto's? Just like on a cursory glance. over
Yes,
some of
if you take out the previous note that you had, his diary, his thing, yes, you do match up that some of the notes and some of the plans on the chalkboard is
Okay.
his handwriting.
Right. Okay. So at least we know one person who's been writing things.
Yeah.
We can rule that out.
Yeah, I'll go to the next door.
Okay, next door. You open it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes you into a different type of room. So this room, Auric recognises as well. This is a large wooden work table sits in the middle of the room. Its surface is cluttered again with scrolls and books and stone tablets, all covered with dense, spiky runes, fragments of carvings that appear to have been chipped off statues or bas-reliefs. To the north, a floor-to-ceiling set of wooden shelves, sags with various picks and shovels and brushes and lanterns and other equipment, which you might expect to see in probably an archaeological site, not in a dead-end room.
Don't get excited, Elias.
Do you think these maybe came from the glassworks, or do you think they've been digging elsewhere too?
Or if there's another level to this place, they could have come from here. They could have come from the glassworks. Do I recognise anything particularly Thessalonian about them?
Yes, there are bits and pieces of the Thessalonian language there. You just get glimpses, words, nothing that actually quite makes sense.
Okay, I will take them as well. please, for later study.
In real life as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, do I remember what they were doing in there, or was that an unused room?
No, it's a room you know quite well. This is you know there is an entrance here.
Yeah. So, but I feel like I always walk past all those old stuff that didn't seem very valuable to me.
Yeah.
Now that I'm looking, now that the group is in there and is looking around, I can do a history check if you like. Do I remember what they have been doing in here?
No, this is the religious side of everything, or the magic stuff. So you were always around for the war room. They liked your strategies and your plans of attack. You helped with that. You recognise your handwriting in some of them and feel a bit guilty. But this room, yeah, this is the more religious magic room.
Yeah. So in that case, I would stroll over to the opposite wall and I would say, look, here's a hidden door where we can go downstairs. And I would just, I don't know.
Pull a candlestick.
Yeah.
So Oric also
Good
pulls a
work,
candlestick
Oric.
and the door slides open like Star Trek.
Let us move.
What's inside? Is it?
Inside you see a staircase leading down. Down and around a corner.
Topus will move in.
We,
Okay.
Come on,
so
follow
in
me.
marching order.
Yep.
Well,
Harrison
Tolkus
will
just
be-
said first, so
Harrison will be straight up behind Tolkus.
I'll hold up the flaming sword or kook, whatever it is.
Say the magic word by the
Yeah.
power of Grayskull.
Yeah, and
and
I'll follow behind.
Elena will bring up the rear.
Okay, so at the bottom of the stairs, it's lit up with there's a flaming torch on one end, which as Elias and Rupp will easily recognise, it emanates with some kind of magic. But it is a stone door. It's just around the corner from the steps, and which hangs slightly ajar. The detailed carvings that were also once carved onto the surface of these doors have been defaced by various chisel marks, hammer blows, to the extent that only a few remnants of images, mostly of that of what appear to be gemstones and crowns, remain. The floor here is also slanted downward towards the west, so it's almost you're at a slightly deeper end, and you've kind of filled a slope as you're walking up towards the door.
This isn't
Feels
locked.
like going uphill.
Someone didn't level this.
They did a really bad job.
Either that, or I'm getting a funny feeling about this.
Well, it depends. You have to. Yeah, I won't say a word.
What's on the ceiling and walls? Is there anything that I could see that might
No,
drop
see-
on us?
The ceilings and walls in this corridor, you're outside the door. There's nothing apart from the torch,
Okay.
and there's light coming from the next room.
Harrison's
Okay.
gonna head in.
Okay, so Harrison just bravely strides between the two of you, pushes
Wait
the
up,
door open,
brother. I come with you.
and walks straight in. So in this particular room, there are two pillars that support the ceiling. Let me just bring up the correct map. In the middle of the room, the ceiling is caked with ancient grime and soot. There are alcoves in the north and south walls which contain partially damaged statues of a man in robes clutching a book in one hand and a glaive in the other. The entire room is again slightly canted down towards you from the direction you're coming in, and so whatever ancient upheaval caused the complex to tilt knocked the statues from their bases, so that now they kind of lean towards the alcoves that they're in.
Oh.
Rap, Elias, do you recognise these statues? Are they religious or?
Propaganda?
I will give it a go. See if there's any markings or.
Yep. You and Elias and Rupp, you can both do that if you wish.
Nat 1, I do not know.
Okay.
Are they
17.
statues?
Sorry, Elias?
17.
Well, you don't know who it actually is of. These are much better statues and depictions as what you've seen before. However, what you do notice is that the face of this statue has these markings on his forehead, which is much like what you saw when you were first coming across the rickety bridge.
But these
from the
are
outside.
smaller, more detailed statues of the whole complex. So this is obviously a very important person from a long time ago. They're all of the same person, aren't they? Sorry, Harrison.
Oh, well, interesting. Maybe we'll meet him on our travels. Or maybe not. Maybe he's dead.
So everything's on tilt. Is that correct?
Everything is slightly on tilt towards you, so heading west. Just enough that obviously the statues are now leaning. And on the opposite side of the room is a door.
Well, this is quite nauseating, Auric. Do you have to deal with this?
Sorry, were you asking me?
Yeah, well, the room is just slightly off.
Oh yeah, it is. The first time I was here, I was pretty drunk. I wasn't sure if that was me or the room. But yeah, the whole place down here gives me just the chills. I feel like that's the perfect place for Nualia to retreat now that she knows that you've been kind of foiling her plans on Sandpoint and that you came here. So yeah.
Let's go check the door.
Yeah. So, Tulkas, do you want to check this door, or do you want
Going
me
to
to?
check the door by kicking it open.
Okay, so you boot the door, which opens up into a large corridor. This short hallway rises in a slope to the east. 5 feet from the western door, the floor is polished and shiny, unlike the dusty floor elsewhere. A pair of stone statues depicting stern men wielding glaives stand in the alcoves north and south of the section. North and south of the section of the hallway. At the eastern end stand 2 stone doors. You can see from where you are, their faces are carved with strange runes.
More statues for you, Elias.
Also at the other end there is a partially collapsed statue. The top half of the statue is missing, leaving behind a stump.
Are they the same person again?
Yes.
Okay. They look the same to me. I don't know who this person is, but like I say, he was obviously important because this whole head that we're in represents whoever he is, and then all these statues in here as well. Well, maybe this is Mount Feshnikor.
He's full of himself, whoever he is.
Or his followers were full of him. Yeah.
My kind of guy.
I'm not sure
Oh, Harrison.
that he is Harrison.
Yeah, well,
I think
Can
you're
I,
better.
Kind of guy.
Can I drop a detect magic, please?
You can, yes.
Let's do that then.
Drop
Are any of the statues magical? Either these 2 here or the ones we've just come out of?
No, none of the statues are magical.
Okay.
Harrison is going to head over to the north door.
Oh, Auric, which way was the door that the room where the thing was that you didn't want to go in?
That's almost as far as I got. I know that to the south there are some other rooms. To the north is I think something where they went to investigate stuff and look at things. So I feel like if you're looking for Nualia, we might most likely find her to the south of here. But if you're kind of interested in what she's dealing with and what she's gathering information about, the north might give some clues. Although again, this is at the brink of where I have been before.
Is the north door open or unlocked? I should
So
say.
Harrison's gone first. However, as he steps in front of the two statues which are facing each other in front of you, portcullises shoot down from the ceiling, effectively cutting you off from Harrison. Harrison is now stuck between the two statues. Portcullises on either side.
Oh,
It's can't be
codswallop.
good. Tolkus, you and me pull up this portcullis?
Can try. I give it a cursory little sort of like, put my arms under it and just try and get a feel of the weight. Does it feel like something I could possibly lift up?
Possibly. You're gonna have to put a lot of effort into it.
Elena's going to help
Okay.
as well.
Yeah,
I'll throw you a guidance.
Ulrich,
I'm
how you
pretty
feeling
strong
Guidance.
person, so I can assist too.
Cool.
Right,
Okay.
so I'm assuming
Everyone-
it's another
How
acrobatic.
do you play assistance? How does that work here? Do I
think
just roll, or does he has? I don't know if Pathfinder has
it's aid.
advantage.
I think we can roll to aid, but I think
I've rolled quite good. It might not be needed.
Okay.
I've rolled a 19 on the dice, which is 28 total.
Ooh, okay, so yeah, you brace yourself with your legs. Lift with your legs, not your back. You grab this low and you start to heave up. You can feel it almost resisting. It's a mechanical trap, and you can kind of feel it like you're winding the cogs backwards. So click,
Yeah, can
click,
we hear
click.
it click every now and again?
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
It doesn't ease up on a resistance. You still have to kind of lift at it, and your muscles start to bulge and as you break.
Yeah, as I'm doing, I say, never skip leg day.
I think Elena and Ulrich are also helping.
Whilst they're
Right.
doing that, I get out my pocket mirror and just look at myself for a bit.
Once it's a
Professor, can
couple
you
of
go and
feet
do
off the
something
ground.
about that?
Once it's a couple of feet off the ground, can we find something to jam under it or something?
Have my sword. I don't like
Or
that
one of
a
the
lot.
or one of the leany statues. If someone goes and grabs the leany statue, if you can move it, I don't know how big they are, but
I'm only
they're
little, I
movable.
can't
Because if I get it to a point where I can just hold it, and no one else needs to help, do you know what I mean? Because I'll be locked.
you're holding it and you're slowly lifting it up.
Yeah.
But
So while
it's
I'm
a
doing that,
good
if someone
idea.
can find something to put underneath it,
And
to find a mechanism.
I will
Do
say
I-
that was such a good, easy idea that I will reward you with a hero point.
Ooh.
Do I see what set it off? Is there like
Harrison.
You
Was
can
there,
do a
was there
perception, Harrison. Yeah.
was there a like a input? Did his foot slightly go down when he? For
You would
example-
assume so. So the polished stone floor was the one he stepped on,
right?
which is between the two statues. That seemed to trigger, these portcullises shooting down, while Tolkus is lifting it up, and you're having a kind of look through the bars, almost having a peek. Harrison is admiring himself in his pocket mirror,
Yeah.
and you notice, and Harrison hears this, the statues, the glaives and the statues point forward.
Okay.
So I would suggest you do something quickly.
I pull I from underneath the portcullis. I just like go, Harrison, come under, please, come.
Full feet, like.
I'm pulling your trouser leg, like.
I slowly put the pocket mirror back into my pocket. And almost kind of like, nonchalantly, and then just kind of goes under the portcullis as they're lifting it up. So I'm now back in the other room. Is
You're not
anything
back in the
happening
other
now?
room yet. You're not back in
Oh,
the other
sorry.
room
I
yet.
thought
it's inches. It's inches
I'll,
above. So the portcullis has gone into holes in the floor.
Right.
So as he's kind of pulling that out, He's struggling.
Oh.
Okay. Well, whilst I will put my pocket mirror away and investigate.
Tolkis had
the
a really good
statues.
idea, but no one's acted on it.
Yeah. Well,
he's busy holding the door.
Do we have anything?
Yelena will
to
go
put down?
out into the other room and see if she can move
Yeah,
one
I
of the
will.
statues.
I will help Yelena.
Yeah, the statues are all kind of leaning to one side. There's nothing broken or big enough. There's bits of rubble and trash and stuff like that around.
Can we move
How
one of
about
the
if
statues?
we, it's like a portcullis. Does that mean
Yeah.
it's got grooves where it comes down the wall?
I in my mind, it's just a series of bars coming straight down.
Oh, okay.
Holes out the ceiling.
But are they like crisscrossed?
No, so these are just
okay.
bars.
Yep, but
yeah,
they are connected somewhere. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able
Yes,
to lift
so
the whole lot
you've
of it.
got the
Yeah.
bar at the bottom to pick them up. So that was the bar that was hidden in the ceiling, and then you've got they've just gone straight into the floor. So that bar stopped them kind of going further into the floor. So you've managed
Yeah, I
to
get you.
get your fingers under and then start lifting.
Either find the mechanism or find something to jam in it.
So now you hear the
whilst-
next. Harrison hears the
Whilst
next
they're in
click.
the other room, I'm going to start searching for the release trigger in the area we're
The
stood in.
fulcrum release lever.
Okay, do a perception check for me, Elias. The next check, the next click, Harrison. The glaives go up, so they're in a
Okay.
strike position. Whereabouts are you searching for? Just
Well,
everywhere.
the only place I can search in that 5 feet that between the door and the first portcullis.
Okay, in that area. No, you don't find anything in there.
Okay, then I'll go back into the room we've come out of and do search around either side of the door.
I'd like to attempt to do a cat leap on top of one of the statues.
Meow.
Like it's basically
Which-
just kind of
which-
jumping up and like perching on top of one of the
But I
statues.
think what the
He's got his
statues
arms
now
up.
have glaives in front of them.
So I'll be trying to go behind the glaive if I may.
There's no room. The statue is there. It fits. It's almost like the back of the statue is the wall itself, and then you've got the glaive ready, poised. It's now up in a position.
Would there be enough room for Harrison to basically put his body up against the other portcullis, so that if the glaives were to come down, they would miss me?
Potentially, you can try it.
Yeah, I will do that.
Harrison, the button, the polished plate. Can you just rip it off?
All right, I will attempt to rip off the plate if I may.
So
can
like,
rip it.
if he comes off it, I assume that it raises again a little bit.
You want to step off the floor, yeah? You want to try and step on the statue and hold on.
Or off the plate that he was on.
Yeah, so
I see.
basically,
Does it take up the whole
yeah.
square?
It's a whole square, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
right. Yeah, go
Could
on.
he climb up the bars on the opposite side?
He can try. He has to do something though. So,
Yeah.
what are you going to do, Harrison?
I will attempt to try and basically hold on to the portcullis on the other side and climb up it.
Okay, just to try to get off the floor.
Yep.
Hold yourself up. Okay.
That-
Do an athletics check for me, please.
Okie dokie. So 23.
Okay, you manage to scramble up as high as you can. You're not quite sure if there's enough space, but you're up off the floor. The floor does not seem to raise back up. It does not seem to reset in any way.
Yelena and we didn't find anything in the other room that helps to jam the.
Nothing small. You've got the
So-
4 big statues.
Can I? Yeah, can we move one of the statues?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
do I
one?
need to make- Which one?
One
The
close to the door.
one closest to the door, the northern one closest to the door.
Okay.
Athletics check.
Yeah, I
Yep.
will aid you.
Okay. Oh, that's rubbish.
For
So-
me too.
I rolled 9, so it's 16.
Okay, you're tugging and pushing because you saw Tolkis do it back in the chapel room. It's not having any effect. You don't seem to be able to. It's even though it's leaning, maybe the weight is like off center. Whatever you're doing is no purchase. It's just kind of stuck there.
I'm running to the one on the opposite side.
Okay. Before that happens, you hear a final click, and 19, Harrison. Does a 19 hit?
Does.
It does. Okay, so the two glaives.
Yeah.
Yep. The two glaives, both kind of slice down, one in the other, so that they're coming down like that. One manages to clip you for 8 points of damage.
Okay.
He's grazed his knee again.
And then it goes back up.
Have I reached the room and searched? I want to search the 5 foot south of the door, if I may, please.
You're talking about you were where the token was, Steve. The team
I was where the token was, and I rolled an 18 to try and find the trap reset, and there was nothing there. So I've stepped back into the other statue room.
Into the main room, yeah.
Into the main room, and now I want to search in the 5 feet just south of the door.
Okay. Go ahead, perception check.
Maybe the pillars.
Yelena and Auric.
That's a 14.
Okay, you do not find anything. Yelena and Auric, you rush to the southern statue, directly opposite. Try again, athletics check.
I rolled a 20 this time.
Yes, so you managed to get purchase on this one, learning from the previous mistake, and you start to kind of wedge it forward almost, and then you push it over and it shatters onto the floor. You get a big there's a big head and shoulders, which will probably work.
Okay, we will shift that towards.
Strength check for me, athletics. Yeah.
Another check.
Drag it.
Taking the head, I will take the shoulder.
Okay.
Hurry, this is getting heavy.
I rolled a 10.
20 for me.
Okay, so Auric just hefts that whole thing up, kind of straddle walks up to Tolkus, and you manage to kind of help and push it under the portcullis. Tolkus, if you wish, you can let go.
I'll slowly let it go.
Okay. Drink,
Let it
and
go.
the statue head appears to take its
I
weight.
can't hold it back anymore.
It appears to hold its weight.
Cool.
Is that enough space for?
Is that enough
Harrison
space?
to-
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on,
If you wish,
brother,
Harrison.
breathe in. You
Okay.
should fit under there. You are not big.
So I slide through underneath.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. Do they continue slicing?
No. They have stopped.
But the portcullis things are still down.
It's still down, yeah.
There must
So
be
the
a
floor's still
reason
going down.
for this.
No, the floor is stable.
Can we do a thorough search of the other room?
The room we're
Yep.
in with the
You
statues.
guys, yep, spend
Yeah.
some time searching. Go ahead, do a perception check for me.
Let's all do it.
Well, I rolled a 15, so roll better than me.
The 24.
28.
Okay. You
Natural
all, everyone who's got higher than 18, you successfully find nothing. There is no
Awesome.
trap no trap mechanism or release mechanism in the room.
It's the other side.
Must be.
Do we all fit under the slit that Tolkus has created? Could we all, or is it
Yes.
too small?
No, you can all
So
you can all fit. Yeah.
Okay, so what we should do is Tolkus, you should raise the other one, and we put another stone beneath the other one. Right? That's how we pass this.
Okay, I'm risking a hernia here, but I'll do it for the group.
Before we do that, we need something to prop under the portcullis once you've lifted it a certain amount. So why don't we lop one of the heads off of the statue that's in this main room, because that looked like it was good enough to hold the portcullis up once we got it jammed under there. So we can't drag a whole statue under one portcullis and plunk it under the other. So let's chop the head off
Yeah.
and then take that with us.
And while we're at it, could we also chop off the weapons so that if they start slicing again, they're kind of ineffective.
Yep, you can
That's a good
attempt to
idea.
remove the glaives. Yeah,
They're stone glaives, are they?
stone glaives. Yes, sharpened. The blades of the glaives are sharpened.
Still sharp.
So who's coming into the gap with me?
I mean, I'm not much help.
Well, I won't be much help with the strength bit, but I'm probably small enough to.
No, I just
maybe
mean
stay
because
out of the way.
I'm going to need someone to come in there and attempt to disarm the statues while I lift it, just in case I don't lift it first time, you know?
Well, brother, I suppose it's me. I'll come in and.
But you've
Brave
already
it.
got a grazed knee, brother. I think you should stay out of this one.
Tis but a scratch.
It's but a flesh wound. Yes.
Oh.
That's the spirit.
Okay,
So
so
I'll-
who's doing what? You're crawling under.
Yeah, Telkus will crawl underneath the open gratey thing and
Yep.
attempt to lift the other one up.
Okay, so you crawl under. You then kind of get back up to your knees, onto your feet. You lean down to grab the next bar, and then you realise, oh, there's no spring in it. It lifts.
Oh, I
easily.
don't even need to strength check it.
No.
Brother, why did you not try this?
Well,
He tries
I
to
was
go
more
up.
worried about. I was more worried about getting attacked, but.
Okay,
So I'll lift
pass.
it up
Yep.
like with one arm
One
and then
arm.
just say to everyone, yeah, come on everybody,
Tolkus, you were talking about getting a hernia. How are you doing that?
it's fine.
You didn't skip arms day either, did you?
No, I think this one was made of papier mâché.
Oh, okay. Elena will squeeze
Oh,
under.
so the second one is lighter than I thought. You were just becoming a lot stronger by passing through.
Yeah, I should have gone with that, shouldn't I? Yes, the first one grants super strength. Lift it up.
It's all those sausages you eat, isn't it?
8 sausages a day makes a man.
So we're now on the
Come
other side.
Now on the other side.
Okay, you're now on the other side.
Woohoo!
Yep, you have. So the corridor
Just like the
continues
chicken, we made it.
before ending in a door in the north and the south.
Right, Talcus has had enough of the sneaking around. He's just going to kick the north door open
Okay, boom! You
with a
wedge-
vengeance.
You.
That's 22.
That's right. I think Tolkus opens all the doors with his foot quite successfully
Mm.
anyway. Right, so you boot the door open and start to stride in. You see what appears to be wide stone ledges of red marble curving walls of this room, which is well lit by 4 burning skulls that sit in each corner. 3 chairs rest in the room, both stone ledges are covered with old books, scrolls, teeth, bones, scrimshaw artwork, jars of deformed creatures soaking in brine, taxidermied animals, and limbs, plus other strange objects and knickknacks. To the north is a large round fountain filled with a frothy blue water, which fills the
Don't
room
even think about it, Rob.
with a gentle sound of bubbling. Also in the room, and I will bring this up. In, so it is the one. and I will bring up
Special time.
a picture. Where's my picture gone? There's my picture. There she is. In the room, turns to face your its sudden intrusion is a very tall, very slender, beautiful looking woman with long white hair, with her midriff open to
got
show
dodgy
her
hand.
belly and scarred belly. And you realise, yes you do, her left hand has been transformed into some kind of demonic red talon. And we're going to end it there. We're going to come back, have a quick break and do a Q&A with Till first. So what we're going to do
Break
is
time.
we're gonna let the players go and grab a cup of tea and snacks if they need to. I have my penguin handy, as always, and I will put in my
Pick
order.
it up.
Don't forget you've got to read the joke out.
Yeah, it's a must.
Read the drunk out. Okay. Right. I don't know why they want to do.
Go on
What's a
then,
penguin's
joke.
favourite film?
I don't know. What is a penguin's favourite film?
Frozen. I didn't say it was good, did I? Right, so
Right,
before we get into asking
right
tilting
back.
questions, check out in live chat. Thank you for joining us, by the way. Thank you, everyone. We'll do some shout outs in a bit. We're going to have a quick Q&A with Till. But before we do, we are going to show, if you missed it at the beginning, I'm going to show a quick trailer because this is what Dungeon Fog is all about. Whoa. Did you like that? Did you like that? I hope so. We have some questions, but Till has disappeared. He's gone to get a drink. So I'm going to pour my beer. We have some questions coming in already. Thank you very much. Thank you for those of you who are tweeting your questions. That is also fine. I've had a couple on Messenger as well. Thank you very much. We have some in live chat. Let's have a see what else is going on. I'll also put on. Oh yeah, we've also got. Let's put that on as well. So Till, while you are joining us, can you still hear me, Till? There he is. Put your headphones in. There we go. So Till, we've just seen the trailer. In the box below me, I've got some Dungeon Fog maps going over. This is from your 2020 competition. But for everyone who's listening, and everyone who's watching us on YouTube when we post this live, what is Dungeon Fog? When did you come up with it? How long has it been going? What's the future?
Oh my god. All the questions at once.
All the
Okay.
questions.
So what is Dungeon Fog? I think that kind of has already been answered as you've been watching the stream. Dungeon Fog is a map making tool. So you can draw your own battle maps. You can use all the different tools that we have to draw them online. We have a vast library of assets that you can use to decorate your dungeons. We're not only supporting fantasy, we're also supporting sci-fi, cyberpunk, modern, Victorian. Oh my god, and some more that I forgot. And the next thing what you can do with it is you can create dynamic nodes out of the dungeons that you're drawing. So the idea behind that is, since we know the room that you are creating, we know the wall texture that you've picked, we know the floor texture that you've picked, and the assets that you've placed in there, we can generate that into a summary of that room and give you that in the GM notes section. So you don't have to write up everything for each room. You can just drag it over, place it in your notes, and it will collect all the information of that room, like hidden doors, traps, things like that. And the last piece is what you are using, which I really like the way you do it, where you reveal bit by bit what you see in each room, which is really cool, is you can play on those maps. So we have, it's not a virtual tabletop per se, so we don't have a dice roller in there or character sheets or stuff like that, but it's for a visual representation of the map. You have a fog of war system, and you have the possibilities to live draw, which I think is really cool. And basically is what Steve, what you're here is, you're adding assets, you're revealing them. But potentially, if we decide to break a statue, you could just add some rubble and place it there, and you can technically you can live draw while you play on the map. So that's the condensed version of what Dungeon Fork is all about. I think one other aspect I want to highlight is that we have a very active community. So all the maps that you create, you can share them with the community, you can make them public, which means that everyone else can take the map, and since everything stays editable, can adjust this map to their own game. So you don't always have to drop new maps, you can take existing maps and then just tweak them so they fit your particular game.
So you mentioned like the quality of the maps there. But you can also, these are high res enough that once you've got your map, you can also print these as well.
Yes. So you can do various things. You can export it for VTT, so you can download the image as a PNG or JPEG and just use it at whatever, at 70 pixels resolution. But every asset and every texture we've uploaded there, and that at least the ones that we are creating, they are at high level, so you can print them at 300 DPI, and they will keep their sharpness.
You've seen the way that we use it, and we've got so Steve, who's part of the team. He actually helps out with moving the tokens around. So it's one job that me as a DM don't have to do, because obviously we're streaming and recording everything else. But one of the questions we had that's just come in is, are there any features or possible future features which will allow individual players to move their tokens around? So we know that we can do the screens.
Yes. So initially, Dungeon Fork was designed to be a map making tool with a little viewer on the side, so that you can view your maps. Mostly due to the fact that 2020 caused the pandemic, or has the pandemic all over the place. People started to use it more and more as a virtual tabletop. So the requests for that kept rolling in. So we are going to release an update, hopefully before Christmas, that will then allow you to allow your players to move their tokens themselves.
Cool.
That's cool. Now we've had discussions. We met in person at Dragon Meet, various conventions, online. There's a Dungeon Fork Discord channel. There is so much going on, but you have some new stuff coming soon as well. What can you share? What are you allowed to share at the moment?
It is, well, when I look at my clock, it's less than 7 days now. So next Thursday, we're going to release our first technical alpha of Project Diaz. For those of you who have no idea what that is, Dungeon Fork is basically a battle map tool. So you can create dungeon maps and you can create overland terrain maps, but they are kind of restricted to the battle areas. With Project Diaz, we are creating a software where you can draw city maps, region maps, world maps, solar system maps, and galaxy maps.
Cool.
And it's all in one tool, so that they are connected. Which means that at the end, if you're really going overboard with the software, you're creating a galaxy that when you click on the pin, you go to the solar system. Where when you click on the planet, you go to the world map. Where when you click on the region, you go to the region map. Where when you click on the city in that region, and you end up on the battle map at the end. So Project Diaz is basically the all-in-one creator suite to create all the various fantasy maps that you would like to do. This has been kickstarted in summer last year, and we have been working on our technical alpha so far, which again will be released next week on October 15th. And from that point on, so the reason we're calling it a technical alpha is because this is a very complex and big system. We want to make sure that our foundation is solid. So Kickstarter backers or pre-order supporters who have purchased early access, they can get access to our technical alpha, and with your support and your help, we will hopefully find the bugs, create more stability, optimize the system. So the more people use it, the more we learn about the requirements necessary to kind of strengthen our foundation, because after technical alpha, we will just continue to add feature after feature after feature after feature. So in terms of long-term progress, there's going to be an alpha 2 that probably is going to be around spring next year. And then we're going into that's when we finish our region, our world and region maps, and then we will start working on the city maps, and then we will, from the city maps, it's kind of related. That's one of the things that we can do in one catch, is doing the galaxy and solar system, and then we will re-implement the existing online editor into the software, because I forgot to say, this is going to be a desktop software for Windows, Mac, and Linux. So you don't have to run it in the browser. You can download it, which is especially interesting for us, because we can draw a lot more on your PC's resources than we can do through a browser.
Sure. What we've got up on screen at the moment, I don't know if you're watching the Twitch channel as well. So we're using the battle map, the much bigger frame. And I'm using some of the maps that you sent over. These were the Hall of Fame 2020 winners. So
Yes.
just to search, rather than using the box below me, just so that you can see some of the detail on there. You also have external designers. It's not just you or the small team. You have external designers coming up with maps, map tokens, map brushes, and styles. So you're completely growing the library over time as well. How big can this get, or how often are you updating the styles on these?
So Tony is our, let's call him our house artist. He's the one who's doing our monthly prop packs. So every month we're releasing a new prop pack. The idea behind Dungeon Fog is that you can use the software for free, so you can get a free access. But if you want to get access to all the premium content, you can subscribe to our content subscription. And the content subscription runs by $4.90 a month or $49.90 a year. And that gives you our monthly content updates with all the new asset packs that we're releasing. And right now we're also working on our marketplace, where external artists can also sell their assets then. So technically then it's the sky's the limit. Whoever wants to create assets and wants to sell them can go to the marketplace and sell them there. And if you're interested, if you like them, you buy them and use them in the software.
So, I mean, before we started today's stream, we were talking in the background, in the green room. We were talking in the green room about things like official maps or licensed map packs. So,
Yes.
for example, the latest adventure path from Starfinder, for example. So let's go sci-fi. There's a lot there that can be done. How, you can kind of get around that by having designers or fan-made of particular maps. But is the license route something you want to? Is that something
Yes.
you want to go down?
You see, when we started Dungeon Fog, we had 800 supporters, which means there were 800 people who thought, like, what a crazy idea, let's support this. And over the past 2 years, we're going to celebrate our 2-year anniversary in a few weeks. We've grown to 200,000 accounts. So now suddenly we're in a space where we can not just dream about one day we might get licenses, but we're slowly getting into the space where this becomes interesting as a business option. And we say, okay, let's think about licensing. Can we acquire the license to, for example, bring the official maps for Pathfinder or whatever, right? So I don't think that this is a short-term thing that's going to happen this year, but this year I wanted to go to Gen Con to reach out and make the first connections. So next year I'm going to do exactly that, and we will start to talk to publishers and say, hey, are you interested? Because, yeah, we're getting there.
Cool. I know Steve. So for everyone who's watching, the maps that you've seen us use since we started, apart from the first episode, have been created by Steve. So Steve has used those in Dungeon Fog. I know Steve has some questions for you as well from a design point of view. I will just switch cameras. So over to you, Steve.
One of the things I really like is the fact that you've got asset packs here, not just for fantasy, which is obviously what we're using for it now, but we've got sci-fi, we've got modern, you've got cyberpunk. There's a whole range, and obviously we was talking offline last night because I'm really impressed with what you've done for us for the stream today. As a new user, for me, it's easy enough to lay out a room and stuff like that. But can you just talk about some of the tips you gave us last night on the lighting effects and stuff like that? Because that really made such a huge difference on just the visual impact.
So basically, it's I think if you want to create a map, it's really simple. If you just use a few tweaks and tricks to improve the visual effect on the map. And that is adding brushes to the floor, because you have seen on the previous map, and you might see on other maps that we might encounter today, is what I do is I have the basic texture that is just applied to the room as the floor texture. And then I take my brushes and I just brush over with various scaling sizes to the texture so that I create different areas of, for example, broken floor tiling, right? That automatically adds more immersion to the map because it's not so generic from the looks. The second thing is we have what we call dynamic lighting. So you have light sources that you can place. They emit light. And by emitting light, you can adjust the color that they emit. So you might have placed a red light or a green light somewhere. And that also creates a great atmosphere. But I think the most impressive thing is then when you select the props in the room and you turn on the dynamic shadow for them, the shadow that they cast is generated out of the position of the light source. So by that, you can really start to create an atmosphere in the room. And I feel like that's all it is. Like that's a very simple trick, but it will change your map completely the second you add a few brushes and the second you add 1 or 2 light sources and turn on a few shadow effects.
That really made a huge difference to what we've seen this week. So just them small little things, and it doesn't actually take that much time to do. Changes the whole look and feel of it completely. So the other aspect that Dave touched on earlier was the ability to export your maps, and I know you can do that as a feature on your site to export the maps. They will go into Roll20. They will go into other virtual tabletop programs. Is that correct?
That's correct. So basically, right now, what you do is you export the image, and you then need to re-import the image in Roll20 or Foundry VTT or Fantasy Grounds. But we are talking to those companies, and especially with Foundry VTT, I think they will be the first where we'll work together to make a direct import. For those of you who are working with Roll20, for example, the problem is that when you import a map, the rooms are not restricted by line of sight. You have to manually retrace those rooms in Roll20 to make sure that they have a blocked line of sight. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to find a way that we can hand over this information so that it automatically gets applied when you import the map. And again, with Foundry, we've already started working in that regards. So this will most likely be one of the first tabletops, virtual tabletops that we're going to connect to Dungeon Fog. And later down the road, we will connect to Fantasy Grounds and Roll20 if they are interested.
So if you never thought about taking it in your own virtual setup collection and maybe grabbing that software and running it yourself?
You know, we have quite a task in front of us with Project Deus. But I mean, there are plans for the far future where we say, okay, if we have a full tool where you can draw all your world maps and city maps and battle maps and you connect them all together, Deus for the world and region maps will also have our viewer version, which is a kind of fog of war thing. So there isn't much left to make the final step and deliver a VTT system that is included in Project Deus. However, that again is a big task because a virtual tabletop is not just the display thing, it's the dice roller, it's the character sheets, it's the rule system, the mechanics, all of that stuff. So that is a big task. And but yeah, once Deus is done, who knows where we're going next.
Fantastic. So at the moment we've got we're doing a special affiliate scheme kind of thing. So if you're interested in Dungeon Fog, please do check them out. It's dungeonfog.com/Band of Badgers, and that will get you 10% off. I think it's a 1 year premium, the annual subscription, isn't it? The annual.
Yes, it's the annual and the annual commercial subscription.
Exactly.
Because,
now, just I was going to say something. Is the fact that you might not need it because Teal is generously going to give away not 1, not 2, but 5 winners, I believe. I could be wrong. Could be 10. It's not. It's 5. So we're going to set up a quick competition. Is that? Oh, I thought that was a competition then, Steve. So I'm just looking at chat. We've got 5. If you explain, Till, what are you actually giving away? I think it's a 3-month trial period.
Yes. So Dungeon Fog, as you've learned before, can be used as a subscription, but for people who do not like subscriptions and would rather prefer something like a prepaid version, you can get on-demand codes. So what we're raffling off or giving away or making a competition around today is 5 on-demand codes that give you access to Dungeon Fog Premium for 3 months.
Cool. We've been, I mean, we have, you've seen the maps that we do. Steve is our kind of mini cartographer for that. If you like or if you're interested, it's a perfect win-win. 3 months premium access to give it a try and then decide if you want to go for the whole thing. Plus, Project Deus is just around the corner. So let's see who's in chat. Bone Gazert. I don't know who that is. Chav Hunter, hello again, Chav Hunter. Thank you very much. Ryan, Session 0, hello again. Who else we got? Clavermox. Don't know who that is. Commander Root. Baby Root. Dip and Hep. Is that Haunted or Hunted? No, Haunted. Hello, Haunted. Don't recognise you. JM Ball 68. Hello. JM Ball 68. Say hi. Joy Derision. You've been here since earlier. Well done. I love the new emotes that have just started appearing on Twitch as well. We started getting access to them now. We're getting some things slowly. Lurks, hello again. Did you know, Lurks, you won earlier? We had a competition at the start. Did you know? Relic, hello. Runelord-tastic. Rise of the Runelords, baby. Oh yeah. What we got? Tom-Toms. V and K. We've got V and K, as well as V and K. Virgo Pros. Hello, Virgo Pros. Remember, don't spam the emotes because you might get told off by Nightbot. He will spank those spammers. Right, have we got the competition ready, Steve?
Yeah. So if we do a roll, the keyword is !premium.
So !premium. Put it into the channel. We're not going to do it for long. We're going to we're not going to do it for long. Get the names in there. They're coming in. Chris Moores, hello. Josh Maguire, hello, you're still here, well done. Thank you. I don't know how you say it. Bone Gazette. Bone Gazette.
Here they come.
I like the way Yatinator's in there. Yatinator's in the competition. Durban Hep, thank you. Remember, we've got 5 to give away, so if only 5 of you enter, you're all going to win. Runelords, exclamation.
Exclamation point. Same for you, Joy Division. You need the
Joy
exclamation
Division,
point.
exclamation.
Yeah, don't forget the exclamation and don't put a space after it.
Yeah, I wondered if Lurks was a bot. Lurks, are you a bot? Night of the Night Lady, are you a bot too? I think you was in the Twitch channel before I was.
Yeah, I think they are bots.
Yeah, JM Ball 68.
It's all right. We're not
If you can hear
anti-bots.
me.
We support everybody.
Yep.
It's a scandal.
Machines need love too.
Nightbot, hello.
I don't think they need dungeon fog codes, but maybe.
Right, we're gonna start picking. We're gonna start
They
picking.
need
Let's get
codes.
some. Right, Steve, pick,
Okay.
let's go. We need 5 winners. You know the rules.
Are we ready?
Ready to
Right,
rock.
number 1 is Session 0 Clothing. Congratulations.
Hey,
Well done,
Ryan.
Ryan. Well done. Ryan was it was our first kind of public guest past Beal and Grimm, but Ryan was also our first guest on Tomb of Annihilation, and he was actually asking about the Dungeon Fog maps. So now you've got 3 months of premium access to go away.
Use it for your first day night group, Ryan.
Yeah, there you go.
So next up we have Durban Hep.
Durban
Durban
Hep,
Hep, yeah.
well done. Congrats.
Next one is
Carnage.
Carnage. So congratulations.
Yep, well done. That's 3 down.
Next up, Joy Division.
Joy Division, well done.
And the last one.
Joy Division is
Okay, so I didn't see that I'm a good demon honest had entered, so I'm
Naughty
I'm gonna
Joe.
re-roll that one.
Naughty
re-roll that
Joe.
Chav
So
Hunter.
there you go.
Yay!
Chav
Chav won again.
Hunter, well done. Chav Hunter does very well out of this channel. Again, there's the best thing about having a small audience and these fantastic giveaways is that you can win. This isn't the lottery. This isn't bingo. Well, bingo you can kind of win. This is not a fruit machine. You have a good chance of winning. You have a good chance of winning some really good stuff.
Congratulations.
Joe says he didn't enter the giveaway, so
He's right, but it came up as eligible, so
Oh.
yeah, might have to
Maybe
retrain-
Nightbot just
retrain
gave it to him
Nightbot.
or something.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, so that's it. If you'd like to whisper either me, Disco8X, or I'm a good demon on this, so we're 2 mods.
Steve
tonight.
does love a good whisper.
Yeah, if you whisper me, your email addresses, we will get you the Dungeon Fog codes. So there are 3-month on-demand, I believe, subscriptions. We get the codes over, you can head over to Dungeon Fog and redeem them. And you can turn out maps like we've got tonight. So they are pretty easy to do, and as Till described, a little bit of effort spent on lighting effects and some brushing, and just play around with it. You can turn some out. It's really nice, and they print. They are good for your physical tabletop and your electronic tabletop.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Well described, Steve. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He's aiming for a salesman job at your place.
Yeah.
Sales demo.
We are welcome any time. Right. Thank you very much, Till. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. We now have a big fight to do. Are we ready to, scourge some evil? Let's do it. Scourge? Purge. I don't know.
Purge.
Purge some evil. That's better. So what we do
do this.
is... Bum, 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 bum. So, yawning, Harrison. Yawning.
Sorry, it's.
You're about
Don't
to
know what
fight
it is tonight.
the pinnacle evil here.
It's because he was up
And he's
till
having a
4
yawn.
o'clock yesterday playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I bet you would.
No, I was not.
So three of our people today. We have Josh, who is Harrison. We have Chris, who is Rupp, and even our guest Teal, playing Auric, have all recently got Baldur's Gate 3, and are playing it. But I think me and Jeff will be joining them very soon, possibly Steve as well, this weekend.
Yeah, if I start getting a bit jerky, it's because I'm currently
Downloading it.
we can get it on Steam.
I did it while I was working today. Yeah.
So everyone, we're going to go straight into battle. We've seen Nualia is in her room. Let's bring up the very fancy battle map. Not that one. That was a competition winner. I can't find it, Steve. Where's my map gone?
Fancy schmancy battle maps.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, it's so good.
So are the assets like they're not just 2D images then? They've got 3D-ness to them, obviously.
No, they technically they are 2D images. We just have a very, very clever programmer, Andy, who was able to fake it so that the shadow looks like it's a 3D cast shadow.
Okay, cool.
So it's 2.5D.
Which means that if you upload your own assets, they also drop kind of 3D emulated shadows.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that chair with the book on it looks awesome.
Yeah, there's some really nice items. If you not everyone's going to be able to see it in the stream, but there are so many little details, and again the brush effects. It's lovely. There's really nice levels.
We started with the kind of claim that you're very fast building maps, but that was a complete lie, because you might have very fast rooms, but then you start decorating them and you always get lost in decorating them.
Eats the time up.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in Alice in Wonderland, just because obviously we're all really small and the furniture looks really massive, from my perspective.
You have to use your imagination. Remember, it's just a
Yeah,
token.
they're just placeholders.
It's not a
Come
representative of you.
Yeah, exactly.
We've all shrunk.
Right, so everybody, let's start with Tolkus. Initiative, please.
Yeah, I rolled already, and I rolled a 22 total.
22. Okay, Auric.
Yeah, that's me. That's a 14.
14 for Auric. Okay. Elias.
18.
Elena.
19.
Harrison.
10.
Ooh. And Rupp.
Yeah, I got a 17.
17. Okay. Okay, top of the round is Tolkus, followed by Yelena. What are you going to do?
Right, I think I can use 2 actions to get to her, I think. Could you just confirm that? Could we have a judge's decision on that?
They are 5 foot squares, 5, 10, 15, 20,
I've
25,
got 25 per
There you go.
per
That's 9.
action.
That's 9 to get there.
9 what?
9 squares. So
Yeah.
that's fine. Technically, you've got 5 feet spare.
Yeah, cool. So I'm going to use 2 actions to stand in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Is that her or is that...
That is her, yeah.
Which one's which? Oh, right, okay, cool. And then I've got 1 action left, so I'll take a swing. Without even introducing myself, I say, before I take a swing, I say, I am Tolkus, I'm here to end you. And I rolled a 19 to hit.
Ooh. It hits. Well done.
Ooh. And she takes 14 damage.
Wow. Okay. And we're off.
And that's my game. Game over? My go over. Game over, man. Game over.
She's not even intimidated as you bound over it and strike her. She goes to block, but it doesn't work. But she takes the hit. Spits back into your face. Yelena, you're up, followed by Elias.
I would like to move forward 25 foot. So use one action to do that. And then I'm going to use one of my focus points, which I've not done before. So this could go horribly wrong. I'm going to, once again, I will point my staff at her and I will cast Tempest Surge, which means that she is then surrounded in a storm, like a storm with violent winds and clouds, and there's crackling lightning. And she needs to make a reflex save.
Mm-hmm.
She will also take D12 of electricity damage.
Okay, so she made a 10 on her reflex.
So she fails that as well. So she's also clumsy 2 for 1 round.
Ooh, yeah.
And she will take 1 persistent electricity damage.
Wow.
That was rubbish. That's 4 points of electricity damage from the D12.
Yeah.
So,
and how much was from the storm?
From the storm, it's only 4.
Okay.
So Yelena points her staff, and she crackles with energy herself, and then a storm just appears from the floor in front of Tolkus, who's, I assume, very confused at what's going on.
Did she fart?
Yeah.
That's what happens when you fart, Tolkus. You need to seek help.
That's what happens after 8 sausages.
There.
Does anything happen with where Tolkus is? Is he affected by this?
No, it targets one creature.
Just one creature. Okay.
Just one creature. I checked that first. I've learnt my lesson.
My hair's probably blowing a bit.
Yeah, you've probably got a bit of static.
Yeah.
It's just going everywhere. And that will be my turn.
Okay, Elias, you're up, followed by the Hounds of Hell.
Okay, I delve into one of the pockets on the jacket and I pull out a scroll. And I read the scroll, casting magic weapon. Reach over, touching Harrison's rapier, and imbuing it with magical energy, so it bursts into a blue flame.
Mm-hmm.
So from a maths point of view, that creates a +1 bonus to hit, and increases the damage dice from 1 dice to 2 dice.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Nice.
Now, I will back up Yelena by moving forward to 25 feet, and that's my 3 actions over.
Okay. So next up is the doggy. It's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to move over to Yelena and attack.
You're not like.
And as it kind of bounds over, it's not even like it's touching the floor. It's almost like it's flying towards you. This is a 17.
Misses.
Misses. Okay, so it goes to bite. And doesn't do anything. So that's 2 actions. Last action. Oh, wow! I got a natural 1. Blimey.
Uh-oh. The dog eats itself.
Yeah, probably, yeah. The dog bites its own tail at this rate.
It gets distracted by its own tail and spends the rest of the time.
It starts chasing
around and round and round.
Very happy doggy. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think it would actually work. It's basically he is flat-footed, so the dog is now flat-footed. But as the dog kind of is technically hovering, I'm not sure how that works. But we'll still take the minus, so that's fine. Okay.
It's so confused that it missed.
Yes, it definitely is.
It doesn't notice when someone attacks it.
Rupp, you're up next, followed by Oric.
Rupp is up.
Rupp.
Hello? Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, I'd like to run over behind the city
Yeah.
To get some cover.
He's got some cover. Yeah.
Is Doctor Who on?
And then I would like to poke out the thing and look at this demon woman, and then throw a spectral spear at her,
Yeah. Go for it.
casting Divine Lance.
Oof.
That is a natural 2, but I'm going to use a hero point
Well done.
on, which turns out to be an 18 on the dice. So that is
That
a
hits.
lot. Yeah.
That hits. Yeah.
So max damage. Okay, cool. So 12 points of damage as the spear just rockets
Streaks
into
past.
her shoulder.
Good
Focus.
shot, Rob.
12 points, you say?
Yes.
Ooh. Okay, she takes it. Yeah, she grabs the shaft of this. Does it disappear afterwards, or does it?
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
So just.
She goes to grab it, and her hand goes through it, but she realizes, oh, it's you.
And I quiver behind the settee.
Auric, up to you.
I would like to run up to her as well, so I would like to use my 2 actions to get next to her.
Yeah.
Because Tolkus did that, I'm kind of, although she knows me, or she should recognize me, I'm also introducing myself. I'm like, I'm Auric, and I'm here to collect my payment. And then I will use my last action to, depending on her answer.
She screams back at you. Oh, Auric, you're a damn traitor!
I'm the traitor. You witch put me on an altar instead of paying me.
You were gonna leave anyway. May as well have been useful.
And
Slap her up, Auric.
yeah, I will attack her. Oh, nice. That's a 26 to hit.
To hit? Yeah, that hit.
Plus 4, 15.
15 damage.
slashing.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
Good hit,
Okay.
Auric.
Okay. So now it is Nualia's turn.
Sorry, is she bleeding or is she
She's-
like
she- she's-
demonically?
No, she's. You can definitely see some wounds on her. She is bleeding. But
In that
we're-
case, I will kind of squint away, try to focus.
I feel like casting blindness on you or something.
That would be helpful.
Okay, so she does 2 things, 2 actions. One, she's going to return combat with Tolkus, and will try to hurt him.
Come on, hit me! I'm right here!
That is an unnatural 20.
Yeah, that hits just.
Okay, she has a bastard sword. And
They seem to be popular.
ooh, I
Not
got
messing around.
I got top marks on that. That's a 10. That's a 14 points of damage. So she manages to retaliate with that attack. Boom. And then she looks at you, Auric. She takes the hand off her sword, and she said, "For you to turn your attentions to others, you will pay in blood." And she slowly starts to squeeze her hand. And you need to roll a will saving check, please.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 22.
Okay, yeah, that succeeds. So basically, you feel like as if something inside your chest is trying to come out of your body, and you feel like your face and cheeks start to turn flush, and it's almost like a drop of blood starts to come out of your ear, and a bit comes out of your nose, and you start to taste the blood in the back on your tongue and the back of your throat. But then the feel, it's like you kind of tense your entire body and upper chest, and the feeling kind of subsides, and she shouts abuse into your face and spits at you.
Abuse.
Harrison, you're up.
I'm going to walk on over to the dog, behind it. So hope because it's currently stood up against Lena. Is it flat-footed against me because I'm behind it?
It's flat-footed anyway.
Oh right, okay, fine. So I'm gonna be bon motting it from the rear, and I'll be saying.
Sorry.
And I will
That
be saying.
sounds wrong.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be saying, I'll turn you into a shish kebab.
It's that part of the evening, folks.
And I will be using my confident strike finisher ability. Sorry, a bon mot. I need to do my diplomacy check against your will's DC. That's a nat 20. So.
Another one on your insult.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that was 2 actions to get to that location, though. Just so you
Okay,
know.
so fine. So basically, for my no actions, I will just stand there.
No action. From my no action.
It was 2 to get there. You can still attack. You just can't do your bomb.
He insulted, I think, instead.
It's just the hands on the hips, and you're going to bon mot him. Okay.
Yeah, bon mot is
So-
a single action. That's it. So yeah, third action, I'm over. My turn's done.
Okay. So he's over after 1 round. Right. Torcus, you're up, followed by Yelena.
So Tokus is going to say, a good hit, but not good enough. Referring to her hitting him, obviously. And then he's going to use power attack on her. And that's a 15 on the dice, plus 11 to hit. So
that's
going to
done.
guess that hits.
Yeah.
And she takes 4, 6, plus 4, which is 10 damage total. That was really rubbish.
Oh, something happened, Steve. We sort of zoomed in there.
Yeah, because everybody's now a bit closer. I zoomed the screen in for you. I don't know if that
All
makes
right.
the view better.
It does. That's good. I will change on the battle map. There we go. Zoom.
Yeah, so she takes 10 damage from the power attack, which is 2 actions. So I've got 1 action left. So I'll try an attack, which counts as a third attack. So it's minus 10, which means that basically it's dice plus 1 to hit.
Okay.
And I miss because it's 13.
What was the damage on the first attack? Sorry.
10. I rolled really badly.
Ooh, okay.
Wasn't
Really bad,
minimum,
10.
but it was close.
No, she again manages to. She tries to take to block it. She fails, obviously, and you manage to get the cut in.
Because it's a big
And again,
fucking axe head coming down.
She again spits in your face and it says that like all of you managed to stop the raid, but you haven't stopped everything.
We'll
Yelena,
stop
you're
you.
Okay. On my turn, I'm gonna use 2 actions to cast Shillelagh on my staff, so it gets a bit more powerful.
Yeah.
And it kind of glows a little bit. And I will use my last action to try and hit the dog in front of me because it tried to attack me, so
Okay.
only fair. I am going to use my hero point to re-roll that because that's a 15. So that's better. 23 to hit.
Oof. Yep.
And I'm wielding it two-handed, so it's a D8, although I only rolled 2 on it. So take 4 points of damage.
4 points. Another bonk to the head.
And that's me done.
Okay, Elias, you're up.
I think you've missed Torcus. No, Torcus has been, hasn't he? Sorry.
Yeah,
Talk us at the start, yeah.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step, just to step away from the immediate vicinity of the creature, and then I'm going to do telekinetic shots. I'm going to load up a slingshot into my arcane, take aim, and shoot the rock at its head, hitting armor class 23.
Ooh,
And
yeah.
if that hits, it does for 8 points of damage.
8.
nice hit.
Well done. You crack it off its skull and it turns around and faces you and just howls in your direction.
Oh no, you got his attention.
So
Was that
It's the
wise,
blue.
Professor?
yeah, the howl you need to. So this is the same screeching howl that the other Yef hounds did back in the chapel. You need to do a will. A will saving check.
Sorry. Yes. Hello. Yes.
Is that everyone?
It will be everyone. I'm just going to do Steve for now, but everyone in a Does it give me a detail?
Must have a radius.
It does. Everyone. It's 60 foot.
Oh, 60 foot. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So everyone make a will saving throw, please.
14.
Mine's a 12, so that's a fail, I think.
Okay.
7 plus.
21 total.
Okay, 21 is a pass. Well done.
I'm going to use my reaction to do premonition of avoidance, so I get a 21.
Well done. Passed.
I've got 15.
17.
So I don't pass.
Okay. Everyone who got less than 20, you all have -1 to everything. Okay.
Is it the fear thing again?
It is fear, yeah. For those of you who have the dog behind you, yeah, you hear the howl echo through the room. So Auric and Tolkus, and you get that scared feeling. But it doesn't affect you if you got past it, yeah. And then it's going to bound over towards you, Steve, for hurting it. And that is a miss. How can I miss? Come on. Oh, it's a 15, which I think is a miss.
It is a miss, yes.
It is
Even
a
with
miss,
the
right.
minus that I have.
Yep, there you go. Rupp, you're up.
Yeah. So
Fall
I'm
back
behind the
right.
settee. I will go out and throw another spear at the dog
Go ahead.
as Elias is getting hit. That is a 18 to hit.
18
With-
hits.
7 damage.
Ooh. Yeah.
And then I will also throw a sweetie at Auric. So I bring a hard-boiled purple sweet and throw it at you. I say, it's good luck! And I give you guidance.
Honest.
Do they have to
Me,
eat the sweets,
Auric?
or do they just
Yeah.
eat the
Yes.
sweet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So you have +1 to your next attack roll.
Awesome.
I didn't get to eat my penguin.
No.
See, asking too many questions. Right. Okay. Anything else, Rupp?
No, that's me. I will slink back behind the sofa.
Okay, Auric, you definitely managed to catch the sweet out of the air. Your go.
My go. I have a technical question. Does flanking exist in Pathfinder?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Second question. Does grapple grant any bonus to attacks?
You need there's a various particular feats that you can get which will allow you to
Okay.
do something, but you're
Okay. Because
level 3.
I was just asking if I can get behind her and kind of hold her so that Tolkus can finish her off. But in that case, I will at least move behind her to give a flank to get into a flanking position for both of us.
Yep.
And I will. I feel like I have something like a better strike there, an intimidating strike.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I will do that one.
Go for
I
it.
think that, however, takes 2 actions.
Sure.
Yeah, then that will be your 3. So you've moved,
Yes.
and then it's
Yes.
double action. Go for it.
Okay. Oh god. That's a 15.
Not a one, is it?
Oh wait.
You get +1 from being
Yeah,
flanky,
but minus
whatever.
1. Okay, so you said I got a +1 because of the inspiration.
Yeah.
A -1 because I'm afraid. And a +1 from the flanking, so it's a +1. So it's 15.
Missed.
Mm.
So you're unsuccessful now. It actually manages
Wait.
just to kind of.
In that case, I would like to use my hero point because then I can.
Okay,
reroll, right?
that you can do. Yes.
Don't forget you'll have 1 action left after this. Oh no, you said it was 2 actions to do the
Yeah, yeah,
intimidation,
yeah.
right, didn't you? Ignore me.
Okay, there you go. That's a lot better. That's a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Very, very
With-
intimidating.
Yeah, with 5 damage. Oh, sorry, 5 plus 4 is 9 damage.
Yeah.
And she is intimidated, whatever this means.
Yep. That's fine.
She
You
gets
should
frightened
have
condition.
paid me.
Yep.
I think she gets frightened 1.
Yeah, she does. It's another.
Everyone's frightened now.
Everyone's frightened of everyone. This is a really
Torcus
scary
is not
run.
frightened.
Oh, she should have taken 1 electrical damage on her turn. Sorry, I forgot.
No, that's okay. That's okay. So she gets attacked in the back by Auric, and as just at the same time, a jolt of electricity bites into her as well, and she kind of falls down, almost down to one knee. She doesn't quite hit the floor, and she turns round to faces you, Auric, from sort of a kneeling position, and she says, "Please, please, you've been with me since the start of this. Do not let this end. You know what this means. You know what I've been through. Please don't do this to me."
Yeah, I resist. I'm like, no. You cheated me. That was, you said you're going to pay me. You're not, you say you're here for me, and then you're trying to sacrifice me. No chance, lady.
Don't listen to her, Auric.
Okay, so then it's her go. So then she spins round. Oh yeah, she spins round suddenly. I got a 19 to hit.
Who against?
Auric, sorry.
Auric. I'm not sure my armor class says 22, but it also says shield +2. I assume that I have to retract the shield though.
Yeah, you only have the shield bonus on when you actually hold the shield up.
Okay,
So you have to actually state that as an action.
But you don't have a shield.
I don't even have a shield.
You don't. It doesn't have a shield.
My
No,
shield, my character
That's fine.
sheet
So it's just
says-
the number
so
in the AC column.
Yeah.
It's actually 20. Your AC is 20.
Yes. Right.
So
that's what I guess.
She goes to. She's down and she's wounded. She tries to spin up with her taloned hand. She swaps the sword across to her right, and with her taloned hand, she goes to kind of. You see the nails on her fingers extend, almost in slow motion as she rises to kind of cut your throat out. But you manage to just urge out the way just as it kind of comes past. And misses on the next one as well. Oh dear.
I take it it wasn't a 1 though.
It wasn't a 1, no.
Harrison.
Harrison. You can see that she's with that. That was like her last desperate attempt, and she seems like she's got no energy left in her at all.
Harrison is going to poke the dog with confidence with his precise strike.
Is that what you call your sword?
Yeah,
Confident.
but I rolled a 19 to hit.
19 hits, yeah.
So that's 8 points of damage.
Nice
Okay,
hit.
8 points. That's good, yeah.
As I get 2d6 with the magical weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. So you managed to stab the dog in its.
Yep. I aim in the
backside,
right
basically.
position and poke it in its side.
Yeah. It doesn't like it. Kind of spins around, hops around on its legs, and kind of faces you and snarls at you.
So that's the first attack. I'm going to do another one with disadvantage.
Go ahead.
That's so basically +5,
+5.
+10,
+5.
-5. So it's 11 +10. My math is failing me. So yes, 16.
Nice hit.
16 hits, yeah.
Okay, so that's 7 points of damage.
Ooh, well done. Okay,
and
yeah, it's
just for
looking
lols,
good.
I'm gonna do a third attack with a -10.
Go ahead.
Okay, that doesn't hit. It was a 3, so yeah, definitely doesn't hit. So that's it.
It might
That's
not
the
be
end.
-10 if you're using a rapier on you. Isn't that an agile weapon?
Good question.
If it is, you don't get -5, -10. You get -4 and -8.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So either so it's -8 anyway, but I rolled a 3, so it would be 3 + 10 plus
It's
1.
5.
Yeah, so yeah, 5.
Number bonds then.
Yeah.
5 on the last one, yeah.
Yeah.
Every parent watching just knew
Was that-
got that joke there, Steve.
So yeah,
Was
so
that
3
5
attacks.
on the last one?
Yep. So I didn't hit on the last attack. So
Right, okay.
you see Harrison poking twice, but missing on the third.
Okay. Top of the round. Tolkus followed by Yelena, please.
Right, Tokus is going in for a power attack.
Go for it.
Okay, that would be really bad if I didn't have any hero points, because I've just rolled a 1.
Oof.
But I'll use a hero point to re-roll that. And that's much better. It's an 18 plus 11 to hit.
Yeah.
So she's going to take 6 plus 8 plus 4 damage.
Okay.
And I will do a second attack, which counts as a third attack, so it's minus 10.
Right, you don't need to do a second attack. This one will finish her off.
Oh!
So what do you wish to do?
I'll chop off her skanky hand.
Oh, you're going to cut off her arm?
Yeah. Chop
Cool.
off her demon arm.
Okay, so you slice down and kind of cut it just above the elbow as this red taloned arm falls to the floor, and she's got her back to you as well, so it's just cutting through like dumb. She screams at that, and she starts. The blood is just pouring and pumping out, and she screams as she barrels down. She's trying to pick up her arm, and she tries to make a run for the door, but she's slipping in all the blood and stuff like that. And she's just laying on the floor.
Auric is not doing
I
that.
have already vanished behind the chair. Like I'm just trying not to look.
Auric, don't look, whatever you do.
Oh, I hear it. The splash.
She's slipping and sliding all in the blood, and she's crying there. As all she knows that obviously at this point she's failed, and she slowly kind of just lowers herself to the floor, holding her demonic arm, and you see
Just
the
before
light.
she slumps, take her head off.
Yeah, you see the light go out in her eyes as she dies, and then you slice down again and lop her head off for good measure.
The dog.
She's already dead.
Yeah, and there's still a dog.
That was the end of my turn anyway. So
Well done, Tolkus. Well done.
Yelena is going to use her staff to try and attack this dog.
get the doggy.
But does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Does not hit. I'm going to try and make another attack. Probably not going to hit. Oh, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
23 hits. Cool, cool. That will be 8 points of damage. No, 9 points of damage. Sorry.
Ooh, okay.
Take off a hero
point.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's still standing.
Much like Harrison, I'm gonna try and make a third attack, but he's not.
Go on, Yelena, you can do it.
You wanna know what I rolled?
Don't say a one.
Was a
One.
one.
Yay!
Natural one.
Natural
Sorry.
one. Were you trying to bonk it again?
I was trying to bonk it again, yeah. With my staff.
Bonk it.
Important with my staff.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's all or nothing. So you put all your weight into this last kind of ditch effort. Unfortunately, you miss. You hit the floor and a shudder goes all the way through you. You take a -1 circumstance penalty to attack rolls until the end of the round. But basically, it's nearly
I've
dead.
face planted.
It's nearly dead. Yeah.
I face planted in front of a dog that's probably going to attack me. I essentially offered myself up in a dish to this dog.
Yeah. Elias, you're up.
I'd like to take a 5-foot step back again. I'm going to load up the arcane with another slingshot bolt and take aim with telekinetic projectile once more.
Okay, go for it.
And that also is a nat 1.
Oh no! Oh no! It's turned.
You've got no
I picked up
hero
the other
points left,
dice,
so.
and then I put it back. No, there's no.
Oh,
there's none of
no.
them.
Is that
I
3
picked
in
up
a
the other
row?
dice as well.
Was that 3 in a row? Yeah. Yeah, I re-rolled
Okay.
because I had a hero point. But yeah, it was still
Okay.
3 nat runs in a row.
This one, because it's a ranged attack, this one is bad alignment. So you whip up your sling to let it loose off your. Oh, you got the staff sling thing, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so the stone thing races across, and you realise, oops, that's not what I meant. So the dog is on the floor, Yelena's on the floor, the only one standing is Harrison, who gets crack straight off of his temple. Harrison, take a -2 circumstance penalty to all attacks until the end of the round, which isn't going to be long, but basically you've got -2 to your attacks. You've just got a big golf ball bruise coming up on your head.
The liars.
But
You
that's
idiots.
two members of the party have inadvertently attacked you.
I mean, inadvertently.
Alric, that was on purpose.
Fair enough, I was being nice.
The Yef Hound, with the attacks from sort of Yelena and attacks from Harrison, it's been dancing about the two of you. But Harrison was the one who scored the hit, so it's going to attack Harrison, who's just been hit in the head as well. A 14, that misses, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the first attack. Second attack is... What is that? I don't know. 6, that misses. And I got no chance at this rate. No. All 3 attacks have missed. Rupp, you see everything that's going on from the safety of behind your chair.
Oh no, I've seen none of this.
You heard the noises.
Yeah, I heard the noises. I'm just like this for now. Then I go out and throw another spear at this dog. Yeah, or at least I try to. So Divine Lance again and get out this purple spectral spear and try and throw it at him. That is redeeming some quality. So that is 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
And that does 9 points of damage.
Okay, and you finish this one. How would you like to do it?
Yay!
Can I just so my spear just goes into it and goes into the floor, like pins it to the floor as it drags across the stone tile in front of Elias.
Yep. So you managed to finish off the final Yef Hound. So you got Nualia's body is laying in her own pool of blood, still bleeding out, with her arm chopped off, her head chopped off. The Yef Hound is just dead on the floor.
So is Nualia dead or dying?
Nualia is
oh wait,
dead.
no, she's got no head. She's
She's
definitely
got-
dead.
she's
Sorry, I
definitely
remember
dead.
now.
You can check.
Sorry, I do not leave them alive.
I forgot that bit.
So someone said something about a strange liquid.
Oh no! Rob, do not drink anything strange.
Well,
He's going to pick himself up. Not
Can I
sure.
would you like to
examine
do?
the strange liquid?
It was a pool, wasn't it, at the end of the room?
It was,
if
a,
I'm
it was a
right?
fountain at the end of the
Yeah.
room.
Yeah, there is a fountain at the end of the room.
It's
I will
my
also
specialty.
go
Can
the
I
fountain.
examine it? It's bubbling, right?
Should we search the room? Search
Yeah.
the bodies?
Yeah,
Okay,
search
so
the
everyone fans out and searches. Right, so who wants to search the body? There's
body.
nothing on the
Search
dog.
Nuala.
Okay, so you kind of you find on her body a small purse containing 7 platinum pieces
Nice.
and 5 gold pieces.
Oh, we should have asked how much Auric was going to get paid before we find stuff. Damn it.
I remember it was 5
7
gold
platinum
pieces and 7 platinum pieces.
You also find a gold holy symbol of Lamashtu, which has a value of 100 gold pieces. And around her neck, on a piece of string, you also find a Sahedron medallion.
It's one of those shapes that Elias likes, isn't it? Hey, Elias, look what I found. I think you might like this.
I'll take a look at that.
Here you go. Well done.
That's,
Oh no! The special effect didn't work. Oh well.
Retrieving that after.
Yep.
Up
Here
on
it
my
is.
screen, so I was
Oh,
looking
look,
at something
it
else.
got smaller.
That's a Sahedron. That's Thessalonian.
Mm.
That must mean that that this also could be a Thessalonian temple, the same as under the Sandpoint Glassworks. This is very intriguing. Yeah, hold on a sec, and I'll cast Detect Magic, please, and then look around the rest of the room.
You cast Detect Magic, and you realise that the sword and breastplate that Nualia was using are magical. I'll just tell you what they are because it's easier to do it this way. It is a +1 bastard sword and a +1 breastplate.
Ooh.
And yes, the bubbling water, there is minor magic traces in it.
I
have
don't
you got-
share about the water.
Okay.
Sorry,
You
Glenn.
just want Rup to drink it and see what happens.
Ruff, have you got another
Ruff.
one of those vials? Do you want to see if this does the same as the last place?
Well, it's a different colour, so probably not.
He only sticks his fingers in vile brown stuff and puts it in his mouth. Rup, do you have any of that really good healing that you had before?
Yeah.
I could do with a plaster.
Okay. Yeah. I get out my. Yeah. Kit. I think I'll just syringe you this time.
Oh, okay.
Battle medic you.
So you
As long as it's not Rohypnol or like, you know.
also in the room, while you're all been searching around, the various the tabletop areas which are all around the edges, you find more notes, detailed stories about battle plans, and basically what she was hoping to do was by sacrificing the town itself, she wanted to kind of raise herself up, but in demonic form. So the purpose of, she had originally sacrificed her father's bones. So some of this story Auric also knows, and he can kind of fill you in. But sacrificed her father's bones, and that was what blessed her with a demonic arm. And the idea being that by sacrificing the town in a goblin raid, all of those souls and that dark energy would be what is going to power the rune well. Now, and also what you found in the notes is this thing called the rune well, if overused for any reason to summon Sinspawn, would become deactivated.
Oh, does this well look similar to the one we found in the Thessalonian temple that was subspawning these Sinspawn?
No, this is more of a fountain.
Okay.
Is it like the one
Yeah,
that's in
what-
this room?
This one is a fountain in this room, but it's repeating water.
Right.
But the magic traces on it, Elias believes, is not exactly divination, but allows you to have far sight. So this is some kind of observation room.
Do you reckon that would still work if you
Scrying
bottled
pool.
it up?
I'm not sure that you drink the water. You know,
Oh, you just
scrying
look in
normally
it.
involves you looking in it. Yes, yeah. So
Let's have a look.
Take a peek in it. Look any different?
Better than drinking it, Rob.
Put my head in it.
Okay, so you put your head, submerge your head into the water, and some of the water goes up your nose and it goes on your lips, and you can taste it on your tongue.
Yeah.
But you get visions of the sea outside. It's almost as if you're looking through the eyes of the head of this island.
Oh.
Ooh,
Okay.
Ooh.
that's funky.
That's why you put your head in things that you don't know about.
Like wood chippers.
Yeah.
She.
What will they do? Who knows?
Who knows?
I have to say I'm surprised that worked. Right. Normally you think about, you know.
Well, I'm quite lucky like that, you know. It's fun. Things seem to work out for me, you know.
Yes. Yeah. We'll just leave it there.
That's quite the opposite of my experience. I feel like things never work out for me, so I'm really surprised that this actually did something, and I'm very
Right.
gracious that.
Well, things have turned around for me since I found this this god of mine. So if you want to get in contact, you should probably just pray a bit, you know.
Let's divvy some of this stuff up. Auric, you use a bastard sword, I notice, and well, this one is slightly better than yours. This one is magical. Why don't you take this and use it?
It still though causes a lot of bleeding, and I feel like I want
He's
to
gonna
try
switch to a club.
the ranged weapon thing next. So
Yeah.
I feel like you should, if you can use it, you should keep it. I'm really happy that I could do something good here and kind of undo a little bit of my participation in all of that here. So thank you, and thank you for rescuing me.
Thank you. You're
Yeah.
welcome. Could you lead us to that other place you talked about, the place where Nualia was obsessed? You said there was a
Sure.
gold pillar. Do you know where that is?
I don't know exactly where it is, but it must be south from here.
So we'll head off.
Okay, so Auric leaves you out of
Dave,
this observation room.
Well, technically,
Tokus is gonna
someone
break
is
the back.
leading Auric out of the observation room because I have my eyes closed. I don't want to see the mess.
Yes. You slip a little bit, but
Tokus is going to go out
This
last.
was water.
Dave, Tokus is going to go out last, and when he's sure that everybody's not bothering to look back, he's going to pick up the demon arm and put it in his backpack
okay,
as a
Okey-doke.
souvenir.
that's perfectly fine. Strange, but fine.
Tie
Okay, so
off I tie off the gooey end.
everyone leaves back out the door. You enter into the trapped corridor that you found before. There's a doorway to the south, which you go through, which then leads you into a kind of like an L-shaped hallway. At one end, that's the left end. It entered a pair of stone doors. Now these doors are carved with depictions of two skeletons reaching out to clutch a skull between them. While to the east, the hallway, it kind of narrows down a little bit, and it frames a circular carving of what seems to be an immense stack of literally tens of thousands of gold coins that rise from the floor all the way to the ceiling.
Yeah,
What do you wish to do?
that's the thing that she was obsessed with. She never figured out what to do with it, but it is like,
Did you say gold coins?
Yes, they are. It's a big round stone pillar from floor to ceiling. Imagine a gold pillar.
Yeah.
But when you get right up to it, you realise that it's not a carving. These are individual gold coins stacked. Masses and masses and masses. These are tens of thousands of gold coins.
What do you think she was trying to figure out with it?
come in.
What to
Sorry.
spend it
How
all
to
on?
get it out of here?
Is this like a House of Cards situation? You know, where like take one out and the whole thing will come tumbling down? Do I think?
Yes, I can't believe that it was anything to do with the worth of it, because she didn't seem like the type of person who would be interested in gold. She wanted power.
Did she need this for some ritual? Did it cost something? Maybe?
Did she ever say something to me about that? Like, or did I always see her admiring it, looking at it, thinking about it? Did she ever leave a comment?
There was nothing in the notes. She was perplexed as to why this was here. Surely it should have some kind of function, but she never figured out what.
Okay, I will relay this information.
Unless it doesn't have a function and she was, yeah.
Can I touch it?
Yeah. If you you touch it, you touch the money. It feels like gold. It's cold. It feels like gold coins. You realise that as you touch it, you realise that some of the markings on the coins, they're not imprinted. They're actually raised, embossed, and some of the markings are actually sharp enough that when you pull your finger away, there's a small droplet of blood.
Okay. Is the gold red with my blood now? I'm guessing.
Yep, just literally one gold piece at your kind of face height. There's a single drop of blood. You look at your finger and you sort of check. It's like a paper cut.
Ah,
Right, Rob.
that's gonna be annoying for the rest of the day.
Paper cut. Use your syringe, Rob.
Is Detect Magic still on?
I would say it is, but there's nothing. You can do a perception check, but there's nothing magical about this stack of coins.
I'll have a search around the column then, see if.
Okay. Perception check.
We've already been past one trap. Maybe there's something else here. So I'll have a search around the area. 11.
Okay. You're kind of looking. The pillar kind of. You're on either side of the pillar. So Rap's on one side, you're on the other side. You're looking around the various coins, like the nook of where the wall meets the pillar, and you don't see anything. And you look over to where Rup is, and he's kind of investigating his finger, his paper cut, sucking on the end of his finger. And then just behind him, you notice something on the wall that piques your curiosity.
I'll go back round the pillar then to where Rupp is and see if I can take a closer look at what I think I've seen.
Okay. You and Rupp can have a look together if you wish. Both of you do a perception check.
I'll point it out to him, and while I'm pointing out to him, I'll drop a guidance on him as well.
Nat 20, so that's a 30 total.
Ooh,
wow.
Okay, so he just turns around and goes, "Oh, there seems to be a slot in the wall on purpose."
Is it big enough for a gold coin?
Correct.
I take some tweezers out my medical pack and carefully take one of the gold coins off the bottom of the pillar. You know, there's probably I'm guessing there's a base. This is
Jenga, but okay. You go to kind of use your tweezers and try and pull one out. It's it doesn't budge.
If we got what about if we put a gold coin in the slot, just one of our gold coins?
Go on in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, you can do it,
You
Tulkas.
can tie a bit of string to it if you want.
Right,
straw in
Tulkas
it.
just strides up and goes, "Looks like a coin slot to me," and puts a gold coin in there.
Pulls one arm bandit.
Yeah.
As soon as you put the coin into the slot, it is indeed made for gold coins, and you hear kind of chink roll down something, ka-chunk, 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 and then suddenly the pillar starts to move down. The whole pillar, all this tens of thousands of coins, just goes ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk,
No!
ka-chunk, and disappears into the floor as this tens of thousands of gold coins disappears. And then you realise it's not a hole in the floor, it's some kind of magic portal which seals up. Now straight away, as soon as the gold pillar of coins disappears, you don't have no idea where the coins have gone, but you realise the pillar blocked an entranceway into another smaller area, leading to 3 sets of double doors, one in the north, the east, and the south.
Auric, who was just trying to rub off some blood from his clothing, was completely unaware of what happened and was like, "Oh wait! How did you get it open?"
Paid the piper.
Sorry, that is still asking because I just went to the bathroom and I'm
Okay.
curious what was the trick.
We put a gold coin in the slot.
There
that
was a slot in the
coin
wall,
shaped.
Oh,
and it was coin shaped. Yeah. Elias and Rupp found it, and then Tokus just strode up and put a coin in it just for giggles.
Awesome.
Okay, so there's now just flat ground in front of us, or is it a hole?
Yep. Steve should be able to kind of show you what's there. But basically, it's a room, like a bigger T-shaped corridor.
Oh.
And you've got double doors to the north, the east, and the south.
Should we go in the room right in front of us first?
Yep. I think
Yeah.
So to the east, please.
Okay, straight across to the east. You open the two sets of double doors and you go in. This room contains 3 low tables. The top's covered with a strange and chilling selection of tools, saws, long-bladed knives, and certain kind of sharp and oddly shaped objects that's purpose is probably not readily apparent just yet.
Those are crossbows by any chance?
No.
Damn it.
A strange collection of bones lies near the southern table. Too many to be one skeleton, but not enough to be 2 skeletons.
And I go and have a look at it and take a nature check to see what might be going on here.
Okay. That's perfect.
more
fine.
mutated
Roll your
things?
nature check.
Oh, I can't roll anymore. It's a 12.
Okay. You can work out that I was going to say it's dead. You can work out it's a skeleton.
It's
But what you
skeleton.
see from kind of turning your head kind of left and right, you realise that it's there are 2 heads, there are 2 sets of arms and 2 sets of legs, but 1 spine.
So could it be another mutated thing?
I think
Like
they've
the ones
been
we
messing
found
around
before.
with some stuff again. This isn't right. This isn't natural.
It's not right, this place.
On top of the tables, as you kind of continue to have a look around, you realise that the surgical tools, because you've guessed it right, this is a weird kind of
It's a hybrid.
changing room of sorts.
I don't remember changing rooms being like that.
The surgical tools are exquisitely made, still very, very sharp. So you've got a number of kind of objects and things like that. There also appears to be a silver and gold 7-pointed star. On one surface is studded with like nodules and blades all over the star, and the other side features a small curved handle.
Ooh. I'll turn around to the Professor and go, Professor, there's one of these stars here. Do you want to maybe take a look at it? I can do the nature stuff. I can't do this stuff.
I most certainly will, Eulanius. Thank you.
Be careful, it's quite sharp in places.
Yes, that's interesting. It has a hand on the back as well. I'll fire off detect magic again. Had a quick look around the room, see if this is detect magic, and if it isn't magical, then how much do I think it might be worth?
Nothing in this room is magical, or nothing apart from the usual stuff appears. The surgical tools you think have probably got an estimate a value of 100 gold pieces. The object, the star with all the nodules in, no idea. It's nicely made. It's almost clockwork in nature. You're not sure on something like this.
I think I might have to study this. I mean, obviously, 7-pointed star and the Sahedron, it's Thessalonian in origin. So,
Yes.
can I have a check? Do I recognise what it might be? That's a 24.
No, you've never seen anything like this before. You've only recently started to see this 7-pointed star symbol in the past few days. So while you've been here, you've never seen an object like this. It is a bit strange, and it's made of both gold and silver.
Okay, I will take it. Keep it with the medallion that we found in the other room, and I will study it back at the workshop. Some crafting or some arcana knowledge when I've got a bit more time to spend and study it.
Okay, so back outside in the corridor, you now have double doors in the north and double doors in the south.
North first.
North.
North.
Yep.
Let's go north.
Everybody
Okay.
north.
Everybody north. So, who's opening the doors? Who wants to go first?
Tolkas opens the doors.
Okay, so this is this room contains an upraised dais which sits on a marble throne. To either side stand statues of a man clutching a book and a glaive. However, a ghostly figure seems to be seated on the throne. It's an image of the same man who appears also in the statues. He seems to be addressing an audience as he moves his hands, his fingers sort of decorated with these weirdly strange and hooked rings. Does anyone speak Thessalonian?
Nope.
Okay.
Elias, it seems like, does.
Me.
So what he says is, while this ghostly form is sitting there, he's kind of looking at you, and he says, I command you to remain. Witness my power, how Alasnis Petirath is but a flash compared to my strength. Take my final work to your graves, and let its memory be the last thing is upon us. But I command you, remain. Witness my power, how Alasnis Petirath is but a flash compared to my strength. Take my final work to your graves, and let its memory be the last thing that is upon us. But I command you, remain.
It's a stuck
Witness my
hologram.
power. How Alasnis
the DM's got
Petirath
stuck.
is
How
but a
do we
flash
reboot him?
compared to my strength.
What we need
Take
to
my
do.
final work to your graves.
What we need to do
Let
is
its
find the
memory
R2
be the
unit
last
that's
thing that
displaying it and give it a whack.
is upon
Yeah.
us. But I command you, remain. I won't do it. But yeah, you get the idea.
Yeah, so if we look round the room, does it look like it's being projected from anywhere?
No projection. No kind of obvious beam of light as such.
And we
This
look
looks
around.
magic to me. Come on, magic user people, step up and have a look.
Can we look around the throne?
I'll check the throne out.
I would like to check the statues.
Okay, everyone do a perception check. Who's doing some searching?
Yeah, why not?
23.
Yeah, I don't even know there's a
Natural
room.
20. Finally.
Okay, so
So
those
that's
of you
a
who
30.
those of you who are searching the chair or this kind of hologram image, this ghostly image, yes, you find what appears to be a series of gems embedded into the chair itself, and they seem to somehow magically create a message. Unfortunately, whatever damage has done, it's in some kind of repeat section. The statue is even in better condition than the previous statues you've been looking at, and it's clear to see that this statue is of the same person, of this ghostly figure. You don't find anything else in the room of interest.
Do you think you can repair the crystals, Professor?
Or could you rearrange them so that he's saying something funny?
Like,
Are they,
start
are
rapping
they
with it.
embedded? Yeah.
Feel
Are
like
they
cassette
embedded
boy.
in the chair? They're embedded in the throne, are they?
They are, yes.
Do
So,
any of them look
removing
damaged?
them
or-
would break them, I take it.
possibly, yeah.
Do they look damaged or like dirtied? Could we
They need a polish.
clean them up?
Yeah.
Okay, you give them a clean, spit and polish, and have a go. It doesn't seem to have any effect on the message.
He's getting a bit annoying now.
He's still sitting there. Obviously,
Yeah.
you don't understand the language,
Yep.
but Elias does.
Would like to try and sit on the chair and trying to kind of move along with the.
Do a puppet show.
You see Oryx sit on the chair, and literally there are two forms moving and doing stuff.
Tokus just
I'd like to
standing
do
there
a
going,
performance check. I did a performance of 11. Can I mimic it?
You managed to sync it mostly right. It's almost as if the ghost form is you're too quick, so
damn it.
it's blurring you. But it looks good.
Maybe we should check the southern door as well.
Yeah.
It sounds like we haven't got much here.
Let's check the other door.
Okay, so the last door in the south, the last set of double doors. This door is made of stone. Sorry, the doors are both made of stone, but have no handles. Instead, an indented outline of a 7-pointed star. It's shaped, covered by hollows and slits, graces and
Elias,
spots.
I think we found what that thing does.
I'm a bit worried something's locked behind this door.
It's a key.
Do we have to put another coin in there?
I pull out the clockwork 7-pointed star made from silver and gold. Hold the handle that's embedded into the back, and I insert that into the door.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Okay, so you put it in, and straight away you hear the clockwork, and you feel it through your hand as well. The clockwork moving as the small clicks become clacks, and then once that stops, you realise that you can then turn the handle slowly, which then releases the doors, and they open inwards into this chamber. The chamber.
Good job, Elias.
You think this is the treasury?
Yeah. This is the room beyond is a dark room. It's lit primarily by a 10-foot long pit of flickering fire that fills the room with a strange, humid heat, and weirdly the smell of burning hair.
Not the treasury.
Not a good thing.
No, it's definitely not treasury. In the northern corners of the room, there are wooden risers. Each hold several dozen gold candles that burn without melting. While to the south, the southern wall bears an immense carving of a 7-pointed star.
Okay.
Should we? So there's nothing else in the room. The candles.
You're gonna have to. That's just from you standing in the doorways and opening them up.
Okay.
Go
So
in.
you got the star on one end, the candles at the other end. This
There's a
huge flaming pit of fire.
Yeah. Okay.
And lots of
giving off heat as
shadows.
well?
It's giving off a mild heat. Yeah, it's not like fire.
Okay, we'll go in and I'll wander round to the southern wall with the intent of checking out the 7-pointed star that's in bas relief.
Okay.
Yes, go in the room.
Yeah.
I would
Okay.
like to check out the golden candles.
Okay. So we're splitting. Some are going to the candles. Some are going to the wall.
I'd like to check the fire pit.
Okay.
I'll check
One's
the fire
in.
pit with
Yeah, Elaine and Harrison are in the middle. They're checking out fire pit. So, no one in particular, but you hear a voice. It almost echoes throughout the room, and the voice is low and kind of gravelly, and it says, "I was once one of Alasnist's lieutenants."
Hello.
Who?
What
Who's
language?
lieutenants?
Alasnists.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I once commanded a legion of Sinspawn.
What
think
are you
about
doing
this?
now?
Is this a recording? Like the other room? Is this a memory? A magical projection?
I am no projection. And as you see him almost come, this
Then who are you?
beast-looking thing starts to come out on walking out on all fours. Literally just coming and walking out the shadows, much like the Yef hounds.
Shit.
And what you see, I will bring it up on the screen for you, is that. So his huge, big, pointy ears, these glowing yellow eyes, and he starts stalking. He's looking at Harrison and Yelena as he's stalking up and down the fire pit. He's talking to you through the fire. He says, I was captured here. I was imprisoned here.
Oh,
So was I, but they freed me, and now I'm part of the gang. So you could do that too.
yes. Would you like to join us?
I have
Who
been
were you
here.
imprisoned by?
I have been here since the sky fell.
Do you recognize that saying, Elias?
Do I recognise that saying?
The only thing you can think of is there is a moment of the sky called Skyfall.
Okay.
Which
That ushered in the age of Lost Omens.
yeah
which is
destroyed
what we're on currently.
Thessalonica.
And Adele's album.
That is we're going to ignore
And
the
James
bomb.
Bond. Yeah.
Is this LST, whatever you call him? Is that the guy that's sitting on the throne, the hologram guy? Was that
No.
the king of this place?
That is not
This
a
is
Lesnist.
the creature. She was in the other temple that was underneath the glassworks in Sandpoint. So she is something to do with wrath and the ancient Thessalonian schools of magic were built around the seven sins. And wrath was one of the schools of magic, and I think because of what was going on in that temple with creating all of these mutant creatures must be something to do with transmutation.
Don't think this is one of the sins, do you?
I don't know, but this is definitely another Thessalonian temple. It must be, because the other guy was speaking in Thessalonian and he talked about his life's work and people must remain here. So, you know, is he another leader of a different school of magic? And this is another temple, a different temple.
Could this be Aurelian?
This is no temple. This is the Sentinel. The Sentinel of Karzog.
That explains the head. So there's a body under the head then.
So did Karzog imprison you? Karzog seemed to be in opposition to Alejny. And if you were a lieutenant of Alejny, did Karzog imprison you?
Yes. I survived the Sentinel's collapse. And I have been forgotten ever since.
Oh, feeling sorry for him.
I have survived in these 4 wars. And I am so very, very hungry. And with that,
I throw him some food.
Oh, from a pastry.
he
Throw him a sweet,
bursts
Rob.
through the flames, jumps over the flames towards Yelena and Rub. And the double doors behind you close.
Oh,
For one last time, everybody to roll initiative.
Does that mean we're all going to die now? You said
yeah.
one last time.
One last time. So, Elias,
That's a good Daft Punk song.
24.
24.
Yep, 24.
Okay, Elena,
23.
19.
19.
I'm glad I've got a day off tomorrow.
Sorry.
I
I've
wish
got to
I
get up
did.
at 6:30 to do work.
Yeah, I've got to write reports tomorrow.
Yeah, Tolkers. Till's an hour ahead.
Yeah, sorry,
It's
Chill.
getting 2 o'clock here.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. I have a day off tomorrow.
Tolkers.
It's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Harrison.
A massive 12.
Ooh. And Auric.
Harrison, I can beat you. I wish for once I would have rolled something good for initiative, but I have wait. Oh, I think I beat you. Oh no, I don't know what you have. So I have a 30.
30.
One better.
Oh, you're beaten by 1.
Yeah.
Okay, you. Right, Elias, followed by Yelena, please.
Okay. I'm just setting the map up, so I'm going to do that while talking. Okay. I'm assuming I'm within 30 feet because of the size of the room.
Yes.
I'm going to use a reach spell. I'm going to grab something metal in my pocket, and I'm going to focus on that piece of metal and envision it on the creature's form in front of me, and I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp, and a burst of electricity runs down my arm through that piece of metal and launches towards the creature.
Yeah.
Go for it.
That is class 18.
Misses.
Oi. Is he wearing anything metal? Sorry, I should have asked if he was wearing metal armor.
No, he's not. He's naked. He's a furry beast.
Okay, that is a miss then.
Fur beast.
That
Fur beast.
is my go over.
Okay, Yelena.
It's directly in front of me, is it? Basically.
It's leaping out over the fires. So if
Okay.
you can see that picture in live chat, it is literally leaping over and gonna get you.
Gonna get me. So there's no one else within like a 10-foot cone of it, is there?
No, Rupp is next to you, but yeah, not.
Okay.
You wouldn't hit.
In that case, could you make a DC 19 reflex save?
Ooh, yep.
Right, if I hold up my staff and cast Chilling Spray.
I have survived. It is 28. I rolled.
28. It doesn't say you get half damage. Does it? Does it? Does it? Oh yes, it does. Did not read properly. Sorry.
Nice, go for it.
So take 3 points of damage. Cold damage.
3 points of damage. Yep. Cold damage.
That'll be my turn. I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay, Steve, just let me know when you got the map up.
Your view should be okay. It's yours first.
I've still got the outdoor map. Not Til's map.
It's all loaded now. So you want to refresh your browser.
Okay, I will refresh. Tonkus, you're up. I got the entrance screen, Steve.
You're in, and the room is open. Please, everybody else, don't refresh at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you able to
Sorry,
change
too
the
late.
size, Steve?
Yeah.
Perfect. Right, let's bring up the map on screen so everyone can see. This is another beautiful map that Till created for us for Dungeon Fog.
Beautiful.
Zoom. I'm gonna zoom in because everyone's kind of around the fire anyway. Fire. There we go. The fire pit. Okay, Tolkus.
I will use 2 actions to get to him, because I assume it's going to take 2. I think it's a bit more than 25, isn't it? And then I'll take a swipey swipe at him.
Okay.
And that is 14 plus 11. Does that hit?
Yes.
And he takes 15 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, he didn't like that.
I'm not surprised.
He screams.
Axe shoved in his arse.
So yeah, so he spins round and just back into your face.
Oh yeah, Tolkus, I did do a heal on you. You got 5 hit points. I just didn't get a chance to say it at the time.
Oh, that's okay. Cheers. I was waiting.
Right. And that was your go, Tolkus.
Yeah, because it was two
moves.
actions to get there and an action to attack. Yeah.
Rup, you're up, followed by Auric.
I'm gonna
Rup,
move.
you're up.
I'm gonna move to the other end of the fire pit, quite a way away, hopefully, between Elena and Harrison. 25 feet back.
5, 10, 15, 20.
And then,
20, yeah.
and then I will cast Daze. So please make a Wisdom saving throw, please. Or will save.
Yeah. I got 18.
That fails. So you take
Ooh.
4 psychic, 4 mental damage.
Yeah.
And that's it.
He grabs his head in pain as you assault him with a psychic attack. Auric, up to you, and then Harrison.
I'm still standing next to one of those candles, right? I
You
would
are?
like to put one out and see if that does anything.
Okay. So you step up and reach over to the candles, start putting some of them out. No effect.
Okay. It's pretty far away from me, so I will just use all the actions I have to get as close as possible.
5, 10, 15, 20,
So I'm-
25, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 actions will get you there.
Yeah. Putting
And
out
then
the
that's-
candles.
That's
Putting
another
out the
action.
candles was another action, right? So
Yeah.
that's my movement.
That's you done. Okay, Harrison, over to you.
I'm going to use my bon mot at it. I'll say you are one ugly mother, and that's
You're
a
stealing
nat 20.
lines now.
And that's a nat 20 on the bon mot roll
Again?
again. I don't know how this is happening.
Oh god. Means
So-
that one's coming for the attack.
So I'm going to. Is he on the ground or is he still in the air or jumping?
No, he's landed now.
Okay. And question: do I still have my magical weapon? Or is
No.
that-
Well,
okay.
you had a magical weapon anyway. Do you remember? Because I made it +1.
Sorry, what I mean is, it's.
Do you mean
it's not,
did you have the extra?
Yeah, it's not for.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not
that
the Elias
would have worn off
magical.
by now, I'm sure.
Okay. So it's just a standard attack roll at it with my precise strike.
Yeah.
And that's a 16 plus 10, so 26. 4 points of damage plus 2, so 6 points in total of damage.
Okay.
And I'll do a second attack, precise strike again with a disadvantage of 5. Nat 20.
Should be cool.
Ooh.
So obviously plus 10, 30 minus 5, 25. 5 plus 2, 7 points of damage on the second attack.
Nice one.
And last three,
knocking him down.
I think, was I close to him or did I have to move to get to him, by the way?
You had to move.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. So that's the end of my turn.
Oh,
Oh, hang on, sorry.
You're okay, man. Don't worry. Don't worry about
Alright,
it.
yeah, I made a mistake, but don't worry. Don't worry. I will tell you what I made a mistake afterwards.
Okay.
You did like
My
7
God.
actions.
Yeah, I did too many. I'm sorry.
He did 2 rounds in one go. Right. My go. That.
God, that
Oh,
sounded
right,
like a
natural
big dice
20!
rolling.
Yep, a natural 20, which is good. So this is attacking Harrison, by the way. So he's, as
Okay.
you just hurt him, that was the last one to hurt him. He attacks you by trying to bite you.
Okay.
Don't let him
Okay,
bite you, brother.
so this does. We do the damage first. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 17 points of damage with its jaws as it manages to latch onto you.
That's
So
not
this is
nice.
going into your arm, and because it's a critical, we're going to use the crit cards. It makes you clumsy, 1 level of clumsy, and a -5 flat-footedness. Oh, sorry, a -5 to your movement speed. Okay, so he
well, I
manages
can't
to
really
get all
move
your
at the moment
arm
because-
and your part of your chest.
So Harrison, you see Harrison after getting that big attack falling to the floor because he is taken a big punishment. So Harrison is currently on death's
Laying
door.
down on the job again, brother.
Harrison is on death's door.
So what?
Okay, now we have
Knocking. He's knocking. Let me in.
this is against Auric. This is next attack. This is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You weren't going to get out of here alive. Oh, maybe you were going to get out of here alive. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9 points of damage as he turns around and claws you. And then last attack, we're gonna share him out with Tolkus, but I just rolled a natural 1.
Come on, hit me!
So the fumble deck says
He falls into the fire.
actually yes, yeah, you'd so basically I bounce off of your shield somehow.
Well, you could
and
say it's
fall-
my muscles, you know, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, mushrooms.
Bounce off my
And
chest.
bounce back 5 feet, which would push me into the fire.
Ooh! Burning
so-
hair.
If you can roll a 2d6 burning, Jeff.
Yeah, no worries. 3
You've
and
fine.
4.
4, 5, 6, 7 on top of.
Does that mean that I get an attack of opportunity because he's out of my reach?
I'll let you have that. Go for it. So basically, he bounces. He goes to attack Tolkus on the third and final attack. He somehow manages to bounce off of Tolkus. He shrugs or whatever, but pushes him
Maybe
into
I was
the
closer
fire.
to him than he thought.
Yeah.
He's
And
like
you see
turned
him-
around and he's just bounced straight off me.
You see him falling back slow motion into the fire, and Auric goes for the advantage. Go for it.
Yeah, that's 29 to hit.
Ooh, nice.
Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, and that's 12 plus 4. So 16.
Nice one.
My math is slowly leaving me. Sorry.
Yeah.
So as you kind of chop into him as he's falling into the fire, you hear him scream and bellow as he just disappears into the flames. And you hear him kind of bellowing and roar. And this must be what the burning hair smells like. Next up is Elias, followed by Yelena.
Right, I'm going to cast Summon Elemental. And I'm going to summon a water mephit onto the plane of battle. That takes all 3 of my actions for this round. So I concentrate, I dig into my pockets, I pull out clay, I pull out water, I make a little gourd and pour it in, and then I throw it up, and it turns into this water mephit, which will appear on the field of battle, just adjacent to the pit. So what I'm going to do is just going to dump another token on for now.
That's right. You are the Dungeon Frog Master. You can you have access to all the tokens.
I do.
In fact, there's probably a default one you can just put in.
There is for now. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And I'll put a bit of planning into it next time and create a unique one. So there you go. There's a bluish mephit for the time being.
Okay, Yelena, you're up. Followed by Tolkus.
Can I can see him, can I still?
You can see him, yeah.
Okay, I am going to point my staff out and try and cast Acid Arrow at him.
Okay, go for it.
I'm probably not going to be hitting with a 14.
No, you miss.
So that's a waste of a spell. And,
It goes straight through and hits the water mythic.
Didn't roll a natural one.
Fair enough, it's fine. You missed. You shoot into the fire, but you have no idea if you hit it or not.
Yeah, I didn't quite know where he was. And that'll be my turn. Can't do anything else.
Okay, Tolkus followed by Rupp.
Can I reach him in the flames? He didn't go about that far. It was only 5 feet, wasn't it?
Yeah, he only
So
kind of
if I
stumbled
stand
in.
at the edge, I can take a swing at him.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd step up to the edge of the fire, say, "You are hot. Now you die." And that hits an armor class of 22. That's power
that
attack
hits.
as well. So he takes 4 plus. That's a 9, isn't it? Yep, because it's got the line at the bottom. 4 plus 9 plus 4 damage.
I'm using my calculator now because my
17.
brain has turned to mush.
Yeah, my brain's always mush, but there we go.
Single
Then-
Okay, you hear it again bellow with pain as you're just slicing almost blindly into the flames and manage to score all those hits.
I was going to take another attack, but I think my stepping up to the edge of the thing was probably an action, so that's me over.
Okay, Rupp, you're up, followed by Auric.
Is Harrison
make me
down?
I am currently in a dying state. I'm dying too.
Yes. Okay, I will cast heal on Harrison, and he gains max heal. So that is 25 hit points.
Nice.
Excellent. So I'm currently on the floor, but am I classed as unconscious or on 25 hit? I don't know how healing works after being dying.
No, I think you come back.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. So cast the heal on Harrison, and then I will cast guidance on Harrison as well. I was like, "Get back in there!" Throw a sweetie at your head, and it bonks off your head. Stop
you.
being a wimp.
Right,
Got +1.
Auric, you're up, followed by Harrison, if you can get up.
Okay. I would like to. I feel like there's a free spot that I can move up to get to the monster. And so that's one action, and then if I read correctly, Power Strike costs 2 actions, but I can use an extra. But I can use an extra dice then. Like I could.
Yep.
Use 2d12. Okay, then I will try to Power Strike that thing.
What I do all the time.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
Not the curse of the.
It's a 4. Like
Okay.
plus 11 is something like 15.
No, you miss.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, you're blindly fighting against the heat of the flames and slashing in. You don't score a hit. Harrison, you're up.
So I will get up with one action. My second action, I will attempt to, because I lost my panache, I will use my second action to attempt to insult profanity at him by saying, I will kill you this time, you fool! And I rolled a 4 plus, I didn't roll a nat 20 this time on my diplomacy. It was a 4 plus 9 to 13, so I failed my bon mot because I imagine your will DC is a lot higher than that, so 13.
I got an 18.
Okay, so I failed. So I will just be doing a standard attack with my third attack, and that's a 13 plus 10 plus the 1, so 11. So that's 24 points of 24 to hit,
24 points. So.
and 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage.
Yeah, not 24.
Okay, top round, Elias, followed by Yelena.
Okay, so the
Oh, hold
water
on,
mythic.
I've got to go. that was
No, it's fine, you
close.
don't have to.
Nah, just leave me in the fire.
Right.
So close to getting in there then.
He, successfully. So, from within the flames, he is gonna bound out with a. That's a 30 to hit Auric.
I think that might hit.
Yeah, I think
that
someone
hits.
close to 20.
And so he comes bounding out the flames on fire. With 11 points of damage as he hurtles himself bodily onto Auric. Much like the picture.
Uh-oh.
So you'll see that in a sec. As he hurtles himself, and that is 11 points of damage, Auric.
Are you muted? Or is it? It's quiet.
Sorry, got it.
Yeah.
Yep. And then he's only got one move left, and that's a 26 to hit, but that will hit. And that is the wrong dice. 4, 5, 6. That's also an 11 damage. As he claws, so he jumps out at you. He claws you first into your shoulders, and then bites down deep into your shoulder for all its attacks.
With 11, you said. 11 damage.
An additional 11 damage, yes.
Yeah, so 22 in total, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Ouch.
How is Auric looking?
At the moment, I've kind of got him.
Pretty shocked because he realizes that this time the blood is coming from him.
Yes.
He's got an ouchie.
So, yeah, he's wounded. He's definitely wounded.
Okay. Sure. I might have a lot of people to heal next round.
Okay, Elias, you're up. If you're there.
You're muted.
Yep, I'm good to go. Right, so I'm going to do the water methods attack first. It's going to cast acid arrow.
Yeah.
The creature, hitting armor class of 20.
That misses.
Oh god. Okay, it will then move into move to there. So that's its go over. Then for my go, I'm going to cast a spell called Agitate. So I'm going to run a series of mental challenges in its direction of lots of mathematical problems to really agitate the creature until it starts stomping on the ground and gets really, really wound up and frustrated. Can you make me a will saving throw, please?
Straight onto Auric, right?
Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel the marks. I'm like,
that's a failure. So you are now agitated. Become restless and hyperactive.
Yeah.
So there's no effect now until your go.
Yeah. Okay, is that you over?
That's me over, yeah.
Yelena, followed by Tolkus.
Okay, Yelena is going to cast Tempest Surge again because she's got one more focus point left. So as he's holding on to Auric, I think it's going to go around his head so that it doesn't get Auric.
Okay.
So that could you make a reflex save against being clumsy?
That is 15.
You fail, so you are clumsy 2 for 1 round. And you take 8 points of damage now, and then 1 point of persistent electricity damage.
Cool.
Okay, so this is all from the zap, yes?
This is all from the Tempest Surge and the storm whirling around its head.
Okay, so how would you like to finish this one?
Yay!
I've not had this before. I wanted to the storm just gets darker and darker and darker, like it's a proper awful storm, and then just lightning zapping it. And one last zap, it just drops to the floor, drops Ulrich. Hopefully doesn't hurt him. He falls back into the fire.
Nicely done. He falls back into the fire and you just hear and the flames erupt a little bit more. Well done.
Yay!
You have survived the very first chapter of Rise of the
Ooh.
Runelords. Well done. We have overrun by an hour. I do apologise. We are gonna we'll do the treasure and stuff offline because obviously it's 1 a.m. here, and for Teal, poor Teal, it's 2 a.m. I'm sorry.
That's perfectly fine.
But just quickly, one of the things you find in the treasure, if everyone rolls a perception check, you find 2 secret alcoves. In one of the alcoves, you find a small steel chest.
But nothing in the other alcove. Strange.
Okay. No. So, as Tolkus was the first to speak, so Tolkus, you find this chest, and you open the lid, and when you do, all that's inside is some fine white sand. What do you wish to do?
Might do a rup.
Stick your head in it.
No, put my finger in it and then stick it in your mouth. Does it smell of anything?
No.
I'll show it to the others. Anybody got any ideas? And then I'll put my fingers in it and see if it is like sand.
Can I investigate it with a nature check, see if I can find anything out about it?
You can certainly try, yeah.
It's
salt.
It's just cocaine, right?
Yeah, it's cocaine. Yeah. It's quite a good way to end
It's
the
terrible
adventure.
stuff. I'll take that with me. 23.
It's definitely sand.
It's definitely sand.
Yes.
Is there anything in it? If I stick my finger in it and go like that around, do I feel anything inside?
Okay. So inside the sand, you put your hand in and have a you start fingering the sand.
It will.
Yes, you feel there's something in there. Something is cylindrical, ring in shape and size.
Oh, okay, I'll see if I can pull it out.
Okay, you pull it out, and it's a very simple looking metal band ring.
I'll hold it like that and go, oh, precious. What do you think? Elias, what do you think? It's a nice ring.
I'll have a look at it. Is there any markings on it at all? Is it magical? I'll cast it
No
as magic.
markings, but it's glaring with magic.
This is magical.
I've heard halflings are quite good with rings, usually. But
Yeah.
I've heard they like to kill each other for rings.
I heard a
I might
story
keep
that
this for
they
myself.
like to throw those stuff into volcanoes.
yeah, that's what I heard.
Is there any? Can I make an Arcana check against it? Is there any sort of give tells on what sort of spell?
Wish I actually had a ring. That would be good.
It is something. It's protection. Let's just say that.
Who?
Protection.
Okay.
It's protection. It's protection.
It might be like the ring that I'm wearing, which is also a form of protection magic. It'd probably be useful for you, since you're our main fighter.
Do you think it's
it's
safe,
certainly-
Professor?
Oh, it's certainly safe. It's not going to harm you in any way.
Okay, I'll stick it on my finger.
Okay.
Famous last words, by the way.
Yeah, famous last word.
Yeah.
Handfuls of.
So
Make a will saving throw.
as you put the finger on, as you
finger
put
on?
the ring on the finger, it is getting late. You feel a connection to the ring, a mental connection, and you know that there is some kind of activation element to this, and you kind of flex your arm in a particular way, and what it does is the ring activates and like an energy shield appears.
Oh!
So imagine the Captain America shield. The star is much bigger, goes all the way to the edges, and is kind of raised, embossed, and all of this is a bit like a lightsaber. It hums with energy, and it's got the shape of the 7-pointed star on it.
Oh.
It has complete weightless.
Mhm.
It is
Funky.
called
Fancy.
a Ring of Force Shield.
Is that an actual thing that's in
It's-
the actual thing?
Force Shield is an actual thing. This is a ring with it embedded into, and it has been sculpted in this fashion, magically sculpted.
Cool.
So we're going to leave it on a high there. Basically, the heroes have succeeded in completing Chapter 1. They've killed all the nefarious villains. This was actually our Malfeshnikor, the Barghest. So you managed to do that. And what we'll do is we'll kind of fast forward the whole searching for treasure, the rest of the complex. You make your way back to Sandpoint, raise a glass, and one final huzzah. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
To Auric. He didn't
got the
pass
monkey
out
ring.
from the blood.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you for freeing me. I will always be in your debt.
We may
Yes,
hold
he
you to
will.
that when we need help in the future, Auric.
Next time we're in Riddleport, you can buy me a drink.
I will do so.
So not only that, you have also leveled to level 4. Well
Yoo-hoo!
done. We'll do that offline before next week's episode. Next week's episode we will start a brand new chapter. Thank you everyone. I'm going to rush because it's 1 a.m. Thank you everyone for playing this week. Thank you everyone in chat who are still here. Thank you very much for joining us. Check out some of our links on YouTube. We've got some fantastic competitions coming as well. Thank you to Till for not just turning up today and not just for the support for this campaign, but Till was one of the first supporters who, when we first, just before we went into lockdown in the UK, I reached out to Till and said, what we're doing and everything. And literally just as we went into lockdown, so Dungeon Fog actually supported us with that. We have 2 other lockdown streams, which is Avernus Rising and the Road to Baldur's Gate, which we use Dungeon Fog for all of those maps. So do check out those streams as well. You find them on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/bandofbadgers. Please subscribe and share with absolutely everybody.
Please share, like, subscribe.
So, players, this is our first time playing Pathfinder. How did you kind of find this one? And for Till, how did you find it as well?
It's good.
So, it's honestly, it is the first time I've ever played Pathfinder, and it's easy. Easy to find in. I was just listening to what you were doing, and I feel like after round 3 combat, I knew how to deal with it. I think magic might be a lot more complicated, so I'm very thankful that you gave me a fighter. But yeah, it's quite fun.
Good.
Yeah, enjoying it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I'm loving all the options. I really am.
The character options are a lot more involved, and we'll be doing more of that. So basically, consider this a tutorial. Chapter 2 will get a lot darker, a lot harder from now on. Remember your notes and bring a pen and pencil next time. It's going to get interesting. And over the next few weeks, just a shout out again for Beadle and Grimm's. Do check out their Kickstarter. It's the last week of October the 27th, I believe. Beadle and Grimm, the actual characters of Beadle and Grimm. So that's Matthew Lillard and Bill Reel. They're the real people, and the characters of Beadle and Grimm. Whatever. They're going to be here in a few weeks' time. Over the next few weeks, we have Cognitive Merchant coming, and Josh McGuire from the McGuire Review will all be joining us over the next few weeks. So we've got a busy few weeks. October is going to be huge. Thank you, Till. Thank you, audience. Thank you, players. Thank you, Paizo. Thank you, Beadle and Grimm.
Thanks,
you all.
everybody.
Thank you.
Thanks,
See
everybody.
you all. Bye-bye.
Get to the
Bye.
chopper.
Get to all that job. And we're going to have one more
Level
look
4.
at Dungeon Fog on its way out. See ya.